characters as they move through the levels or down elevators. The Noveria port has been heavily reworked in Legendary Edition, and you see some small elements as you exit the elevator. Couches have cushions, and the text
As we stick together, we'll be fine.
No, no. Hi. The only one with fancy moves, beautiful.
Hello, everybody. What's going on? It's Jeff Keighley. Welcome to Summer Game Fest Sunday coverage of the Xbox and Bethesda Game Showcase that is coming up at the top of the hour. Today is a cool day. We will also be watching the Square Enix Presents presentation at 12:15 p.m. Pacific, 3:15 p.m. Eastern, and then the Back for Blood PvP showcase at 2 p.m. Pacific, 5 p.m. Eastern. So we got a 5-6 hours together today, which should be pretty fun, and hopefully we'll have lots of good stuff for you. We will have there'll be a couple interviews I'm going to be doing and things like that as we sort of lead out of some of these briefings as well. But it's an exciting day for games, and I'm really excited about what Xbox and Bethesda are going to have to show us, which is I think it's a really important event for the industry today, what they're going to show, and having these two companies combined together. So, of course, we're going to see more on Halo Infinite, but the question is, what are we going to see beyond that from the team at Xbox and Bethesda? Obviously, lots of rumors of Todd Howard being there to showcase Starfield, which is the next game from Bethesda Game Studios. So we'll hope that we'll hear something around that or some kind of update. But since it is the Xbox and Bethesda Game Showcase, we know that Bethesda will be a part of it in some way, and Starfield is sort of the prevailing bet on that. We will hear something about that. Maybe we'll hear more about other games. The next two big Bethesda games that we know about are Deathloop and Ghostwire Tokyo, but those are actually going to come out first to PlayStation. So while they could be there, I think we'll probably see some other stuff from Bethesda. And there's Elder Scrolls Online and things like that. So we expect a lot of cool stuff from Bethesda in the show. We know that there's going to be the first gameplay of Battlefield 2042 from EA. There'll be a gameplay trailer of that we'll see in there. Far Cry has also teased they'll have more content on Far Cry 6 that will be a part of that. So we'll get to see that. And then beyond that, I do know about some of the other stuff that's going to be in there. Obviously, I can't talk about it, but it's I think it's going to be it's going to be a pretty solid show. What I will say is I think there's some cool smaller games in there. There's some big games and some cool announcements as well. So I think going into it, I think Xbox is going to have a pretty good show. The big questions will be, what are we going to see on Halo Infinite? When is it coming out? The last time we saw Halo was last summer and about a year ago, and we haven't seen anything since. And it did not get the best response last summer. So I think everyone's really hoping that this is going to be a Halo that delivers in a big way for folks a year later. So a lot of pressure, I think, around Halo and what they're going to be able to showcase for it with it shipping this holiday season. So will we get a date? What will we get to see? Will we get to see multiplayer? Will we get to see campaign? I think that's sort of the big question everyone has. And then beyond that, we'll see what other games Xbox has to show. They certainly are really ramping up with their first-party development, 23-plus studios. I think the rumors there are going to be more acquisitions announced. I don't know if that's true or not, but they've announced a lot of other games. I mean, we know about things like Fable and Avowed and Perfect Dark that we had at Game Awards last year. And there's other studio, Hellblade, which we had a couple years ago at Game Awards. So those are all in development. Will we see those? I don't know. We'll see. But they got so many games. I'm sure there'll be at least a couple that we'll get to see. Everwild was another one that looked great last year from the team at Rare. So those will be some games that we'll be kind of looking out for. And then will there be net new games, brand new things announced? I'm pretty sure that Xbox will at least have, a couple new first-party things as well to reveal for the first time in the show. So we'll have to see what those are. And the other thing that's going to be interesting is to see how Xbox talks about Game Pass, which is an amazing value what they've done with Game Pass. And last year, I famously sort of talked about Game Pass being great, but they didn't really have the day one AAA games in it yet beyond sort of the Microsoft first party. Now they've added in the Bethesda library. They're doing a lot of big Game Pass deals, with a bunch of day one games. They had Outriders a few months ago and MLB, and it seems like Xbox is getting even more aggressive with sort of day one big third-party games. So I would imagine in this show we'll hear some announcements about some big games that we might be anticipating that we already know about that could be coming to Game Pass on day one. So we're going to watch that together. It's about a 90-minute briefing, so it'll start at the top of the hour, and then we'll continue on through until about 11:30 a.m. Pacific, and then we'll come back, we'll talk a little bit, I'll have a guest or two, and then we'll get ready for the Square show that will be at 12:15 p.m. Pacific. Now, let's recap some of the cool things that have already happened so far this week. As you guys know, likely I was honored to host Summer Game Fest Kickoff Live on Thursday, which was really meant as this big cross-industry showcase to bring everyone together in a way that E3 wasn't able to across, kind of all the publishers and platforms that choose not to be a part of what the ESA puts together. So it was great to have, Sony and Activision and Riot and Blizzard and Epic and all these other companies that, are really a big, important part of the industry join us for Summer Game Fest. And then a lot of the companies that are also at E3, like Xbox and like Square and Capcom and Warner Brothers, they were also very involved in Summer Game Fest. So it was great to really bring the entire industry together at the Kickoff Live, which I think is the future of how we're going to be able to build, this industry as one united front. And it's very important to me to do that. But we had some awesome announcements there. Of course, the big one was Elden Ring, the first look at the gameplay of that next title from and an incredible announcement of the release date that it's coming out in January of 2022, January 21st. So I thought I'd run that amazing trailer again for everyone to look at. So let's take a look now at the Elden Ring reheat trailer is what they called it when we were having our internal conversation. So here's the reheat trailer for Elden Ring, and we'll be back in a minute to talk more about what we're expecting from Xbox and Bethesda. Here we go.
The tarnished will soon return, guided by grace once lost. The Golden Order is broken to its core.
In search of the Elden Ring. Emboldened by the flame of ambition. Someone must extinguish thy flame.
They will fight, and they will die. In an unending curse. For how else is a champion or a lord to be born?
Well, a lowly tarnished, playing as a lord. I command thee now!
Brandish the Elden Ring. For all of us.
There's that fancy release date as well, which we were really excited about, of January 21st of 2022. So hopefully that's going to be a big moment when that comes out, and we'll hopefully see more of that sometime soon. And From is obviously very, very secretive about their games overall, but I'm really, really excited to learn more about that. So, you know, at Summer Game Fest kickoff, we had a lot of awesome announcements, and Elden Ring was an incredible end to the show, which I was really, really excited that we were able to pull that together for you guys. And of course, we started with Tiny Tina's Wonderlands, which was an awesome announcement of the next game from Gearbox and 2K. And Ashley Birch was on stage with me, as you guys may remember, and teased that game. And hopefully we'll hear more about that later this summer. I know people were hoping to hear more about it yesterday. Gearbox had a small little sort of panel or sort of press event, and we ran that again. I think it'll be a little while till we hear more about that game, but you know, very obviously excited to learn more about what they have in store for us with that one. And then the other big game, of course, was there were a lot of big games, but another big game that was really cool was Death Stranding Director's Cut from Hideo Kojima, and the trailer was incredible in that it had a lot of hints of Metal Gear Solid inside of it. So let's watch that one. This is the Death Stranding Director's Cut announcement trailer from Summer Game Fest Kickoff Live. There you go. Death Stranding, Director's Cut. More information coming soon. By the way, the Xbox briefing, just so you know, I can call it up here. We've got a feed for you. We are about 18 minutes away from the Xbox and Bethesda game showcase. It'll be starting at the top of the hour here. So we will bring that to you as soon as we can live. It's expected to last around 90 minutes in length, and we'll have, we think we'll have some big stuff and some big announcements in it. What's great about this is it's a showcase that Xbox and Bethesda is doing that is sort of during the this kind of E3 time period, but it's also Summer Game Fest time period. And as you can see, the whole showcase is really about Xbox and Bethesda. It's not branded to E3 in any way. It's not branded Summer Game Fest either. It's really just their own event. And a lot of people ask me sort of like, oh, I thought this was an E3 show. And it's really, it's a show for the industry and for fans of games. And we're honored to be streaming it on Summer Game Fest channels, working directly with Xbox and Bethesda. And you guys obviously are all watching and participating in this as well. So I think it's going to be a really fun day for games. It really kind of wraps up the main sort of Summer Game Fest weekend here, as I'm calling it. And then Nintendo will be doing some content on Tuesday as well, which we're excited about. But this is really the big day with Xbox and Bethesda, Square, and then Warner Brothers has a Back for Blood showcase. I think some people have been asking me also, like, where are all the other Warner Brothers games? All Warner Brothers is doing is Back for Blood. It's not that they have separate showcase. And I think sometimes people are wondering about that. It's like, oh, where's the press conference for this? There's a thing tomorrow where Take-Two has a slot on the E3 schedule, but they're doing a panel on diversity and inclusion in the industry, which is really, really important. But it's not a game announcement sort of showcase. So that's one thing that I think we're all, we're mindful of, that we want to make sure that everybody is aware of sort of what is ultimately kind of happening as part of that. So this is where we're going to watch the Xbox and sort of Bethesda showcase. I'm going to turn on the audio a bit here so you can see that. Oh, great. It's all working. All right, we're ready to go. I'll mute that for now. But we are going to be ready to rock and roll with Xbox. Let's talk about some of the stuff that happened yesterday. And it was... there were a couple cool announcements across the board yesterday, although I think people wanted a little bit more. But the big press conference was Ubisoft, and they showcased a couple of new announcements. Probably the biggest two were a new Mario and Rabbids game and a new Avatar game that's coming from Massive in Sweden. James Cameron's Avatar, the first movie came out, it was probably over a decade ago now, but he's getting ready for the next movie that'll be out next year, I think, next holiday season, next December, and there's a game tied to it. So those are two of the biggest announcements, and my favorite trailer by far was the Rabbids one. So let's take a quick look at the Mario and Rabbids trailer from the Ubisoft Forward yesterday, in case you missed it. And we're looks like we're about 15 minutes out from the Xbox show. So stay tuned for that. But here's Mario and Rabbids.
Ubisoft. A spaceship with rabbit-like ears zooms past. On board, Mario stares at a screen.
We are now approaching our destination.
Rabbid Peach sneaks up on Mario and takes a selfie with him. Her eyes widen, looking at the screen. Outlines of Luma and Rabbid appear. Their DNA coding is scanned, revealing the two as a match. Mario looks down at the console. A yellow star-like figure floats and sprouts ears. It turns around with a goofy Rabbid smile. Stardust twinkles around as Rabbid Luma steals Rabbid Peach's phone. She gives chase as an alarm goes off. Luigi and Peach join Mario at a center hub.
Vast energy anomaly detected.
An orbital display of planets appears as a hologram. Everyone steps back, staring up in awe. With a toothy grin, Mario's spark hovers in the air, chasing holograms of other sparks. It does a playful twirl, then waves at the other sparks. A large hand reaches out of nowhere. Mario's spark dodges it, but the hand sucks the life out of the hologram sparks. Mario's spark hides behind Luigi as a dark figure reaches down toward them. Mario's expression becomes serious. He turns to Luigi and they nod to each other. Their ship plummets from a cloudy sky. Rabbid Peach runs over and grabs her pink blaster. She attaches her phone to it. Mario retrieves dual-handed blasters. Mario's spark makes a tough face. The ship lands. Mario and Rabbid Peach stand back to back. A red and yellow rabid Luma fight at their sides. In the corner of the ship, they see rabid Rosalina reading a book with a stitched toy Luma. Mario waves for her to join. She blows out air, then tosses her book. Rabid Rosalina slumps out of her chair, tired. The yellow Luma trails behind Mario as he heads for the door. Rabid Peach and Rabid Rosalina follow with their own rabid Lumas. Outside, leaves float past a row of trees. Luigi and Peach stay with the ship as the rabid princesses venture off with Mario. Mario stops suddenly, then turns and looks up. From the sky, a large enemy sticks the landing on the spaceship. Rabbids dressed in blue cloaks approach from behind with bob-ombs. Rabid Peach's spark warns Rabid Peach. She turns to see zombie-like rabbids approaching. The large enemy on top of the ship looks down and laughs as the enemies surround the heroes. The smaller enemies make fists next to the bob-ombs. Rosalina looks up above the spaceship. The dark figure from before towers above all, sprawling out purple tentacle-like streamers. A white star clings to the neck below its spiraled face. Forming into a line, the heroes wield bows, blasters, and rabid Rosalina's Luma toy slingshot. They charge forward. Words appear. Mario Rabbids, Sparks of Hope.
All right, there you go, Mario and Rabbids. And that was actually the audio descriptive version of the trailer, which I thought was really cool to show that. And accessibility is so important in the industry right now. It's great to see that there is this sort of accessibility push, and that was amazing to think about that. Close your eyes and watch that trailer again and realize, wow, that's how some people would experience this game, which is just incredible to me. So awesome to see. Ubisoft and Xbox is also doing an audio descriptive mode of their briefing, along with sign language, and something that we did at the Game Awards. And we actually had an award for accessibility in games, which is something we want to keep kind of pushing on and really do believe in as part of what we're doing with the Game Awards and all the game companies do. So really cool to see. All right, we're 11 minutes out. Because of the way YouTube or Xbox is distributing this on YouTube, it's a YouTube premiere, so it's actually going to start at like 10:02 versus 10 o'clock, because there's like a 2-minute countdown. So that's why if you're looking, you're saying, oh, wait, it should be 9 minutes out. It's 11 minutes out. It's because it's actually going to start at like 10:02, I think is what's going to happen. So what will they open with? That's the big question, right? Nobody quite knows, but we will find out in due time. It's so close, right? It's exciting to sort of see what Xbox is going to have for us. Beyond today, I think the thing to think about is what's the holidays going to look like for games. And I think we'll all be looking to see what is Xbox confirming for this year in terms of games. We know that Psychonauts 2 is nearing the end of its development from Tim Schafer and Double Fine, and I expect that we will hopefully hear a release date today, or at least a meaningful update on when it's really coming out. That's the cover of the new Game Informer magazine. If you haven't read it, and we announced that game with Tim, I think at the Game Awards in 2015 when he was first doing it. I think it was a Kickstarter for it. So excited to see more of that, and I hope we will see that in the showcase. There's also heavy rumors of something Forza related that Xbox may announce and ship this year. We'll see sort of what that is, but I think pretty good safe bet that there'll be something Psychonauts related, something Forza related. And then the big question is sort of Halo. What are they going to say? Are they going to reconfirm that it's coming later this year? As you guys may remember, it was supposed to come out last year for the launch. This year is, the 20-year anniversary of Xbox and also of Halo. So feels like they're going to have to land it. Will they ship the entire game? Will they ship just a piece of it? What will we see today? I think it's going to be very interesting because they've had a whole year to sort of go back into the, I was going to say back into the office, but one thing to point out is all these games have been made work from home. And I think that's one thing we have to keep in mind when we sort of set our expectations for announcements. We have to be careful and realize that these games, since Halo was shown last year, that team has probably never seen each other in person, but they've been developing and working on the game. So we have to be mindful of that. And it's something that I experienced with Game Awards, even with Summer Game Fest kickoff. We're not operating under perfect conditions, and that's something that our whole industry has to remember and work on, is figuring out how can we really work together to make sure that these games are great and they come out when they're ready. And certainly post Cyberpunk, I'm sure many of you guys felt it. It's like we actually don't want these games coming out before they're ready. So sometimes, a delayed game is just fine if it's really going to improve and get better and better. So we'll see. Hopefully, we'll really see some impressive stuff on Halo. And from what I've heard from people that have seen it and been involved in it, I think we're going to be happy with what is shown today. But we'll all be the judges together. As always, I'll do my poll on Twitter afterwards for you guys can grade A, B, C, D in terms of what you think of this briefing. So as we watch it together, please jump onto Twitter and we will chat about it. Let me take a couple questions from chat. I'm going to go to our featured chat here and just sort of see what questions you guys have. If you guys have any questions, drop them into the Twitch chat, and I will happily sort of try and answer some of them here. First question comes from GDN. Am I excited for any indie games? Hollow Knight Silksong, yeah, I'm so excited about that game. We're not going to see that today or really this month, but I'm really, really excited. I am excited about a bunch of indie games. Secrets of Lana, which we showed at the Summer Game Fest kickoff, I'm very, very excited about. We got to reveal that. There are a couple indie games that I think you'll see in the Xbox show that I'm very, very excited about. There were a few that we wanted to do some things with at Game Awards, and they weren't quite ready, but they'll be ready today, and I think I'll tell you afterwards which ones those are, but there are a couple that I think will be good reveals that you'll be very excited about. And then other questions, Dying Light 2, what are my thoughts on that? Yeah, look cool. I'm excited to hopefully see more of that. That game's been very delayed. They're saying it's coming out in December, right around Game Awards time. So we'll see if they hit that date and what happens. But it looked pretty cool. And I like the sort of Dying to Know event that they did a little while ago. So that was a pretty good one overall. Next question. Was it difficult to temper your excitement for announcing Elden Ring? Yeah, I was very excited about that. I mean, people have been asking me about that game for years, and we had certainly been talking to From for many, many years about what we could do with it and would it line up for a Game Awards or another event, and it just happened that this was the perfect time to do something, and I'm so, so honored that they really wanted to do something that was a cross-platform showcase and not pick sort of favorite platforms. And I know there's been lots of discussion about that, of like, would they be at Xbox, or does this mean they're at PlayStation? I think really, as of now, I think they're just making a great game, and they want as many people as possible to play it. And that was, I think a lot of their message is like they just want as many people to experience the game, and it'll ship on Xbox, it'll ship on PlayStation, it'll ship on PC, I think. And it's like across kind of all these different platforms, it'll just be a place for everybody to just sort of enjoy it. And I love that, right? Sometimes there are these co-marketing deals for games, and often doesn't mean a lot. Like Battlefield, we're going to see today in the Xbox briefing. Probably going to be, it's going to be shipping on all these other platforms as well. And maybe there's rumors like, would it be in Game Pass day one or something? I don't know. I think it's unlikely because some of those really big games if they aren't first party Microsoft, I think it's hard for those publishers and developers to really think about doing day one Game Pass on them because they know a lot of people are going to buy them. But we'll see. That would be a huge announcement if that happened. But we will see the first gameplay of Battlefield. We know that's going to happen. And we also know that we're going to see our first look at, or not first look, but we'll see another look at Far Cry 6. All right, I'm going to go back to this screen here as we count down together with 4 minutes and 40 seconds to go until the start of the briefing. I'm going to take a couple more questions from the chat as we kind of get ready here. And if you're just joining us, because a lot more people are jumping in, we are going to watch this together, and then we're going to come back and talk for a little bit, and then we're going to get into the Square Enix Presents, which is going to happen at 12:15 p.m. Pacific, so in about 2 hours time, 2 hours and 15 minutes time from now. And then we'll watch the Back for Blood PvP showcase that's going to be at 2 p.m. Pacific. Which is 4 hours from now. I'm doing all my math in my head, but I figured it out. So that's kind of what we're going to do today across the channels, and I'm very excited to sort of see what we can figure out. Next question is, what would you be most surprised if I heard announced today? Oh, I don't know. I don't know. People are saying stuff got leaked. I wonder what got leaked. But I don't know what would be surprising. I mean, I guess it would be interesting to see like if there was a big studio acquisition, or I think a lot of people like Game Pass coming to, would Game Pass ever come to Switch or things like that? I mean, it would be insane, right? I don't think we're going to hear that today, but those are the kind of things I think would be like shocking and cool, right? something big like that. I don't know if there's a singular game that could be announced that would like jolt me, but I think some business moves I think could be really interesting and exciting. To sort of see what happens there. But yeah, we're all going to kind of watch this together and sort of see what Xbox has in store. This is a pre-recorded event, just so you know, it's not live, but it's on a stage, you'll see, and it's very focused on games, so there's not a lot of talking. It's just back-to-back games. So we'll see what Xbox has in store for us, but in terms of shocking announcements, I think it would be more sort of a big studio acquisition or a big move. We already know that they have lots of games, but there's always a surprise or two. And again, I'm lucky enough to know about some of the surprises just because they're people we work with, and we may be working with them on Game Awards or Gamescom or other events, so we kind of have a little bit of insight into what's happening. And I do think it'll be a pretty solid show. But the thing I don't know is how will it all play out? What will these assets look like versus the expectations of what people want to see? We'll see this game, but will we see enough of it, or will it be a CG trailer when we wanted to see the gameplay, and how will we respond to that? So all those nuances we don't fully know yet, and that's what we're going to get to kind of experience together here as a group as we watch this. So we are 2 minutes away from the Xbox Bethesda showcase. Pretty crazy, and the show is going to last about an hour and a half in length, so there's a lot of content inside of it, and I'm really excited to watch it with all of you guys together live. So I'm going to turn up the volume here. Get the fancy music going, and we'll watch this together. So a minute 46 away. I can just sort of feel it. Oh, it's all starting to happen. All right, here we go. All right, guys, get ready. Here we go. I'll be back afterwards. Enjoy the show.
is a moment I always look forward to. I love seeing the new games, crossing my fingers for my favorites to return, hoping for a few surprises. 20 years. That's how long Xbox has been with us. And like you, this is a moment I always look forward to. I love seeing the new games, crossing my fingers for my favorites to return, hoping for a few surprises. Most of all, though, I love seeing everyone around the world come together and celebrate what games mean to all of us. And I think, this past year, they've meant even more. Thank you for being with us today. Thank you for the support you give us and one another. Xbox is turning 20. And I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for the friendships we've had that whole time. At Bethesda, we believe video games do one thing better than anything else. They transport us. Through art and technology, there's real magic when you step into a new world and can make it your own. We've traveled the worlds of Elder Scrolls, of Fallout, and now, for the first time in over 25 years, we're creating a new universe with Starfield. Set hundreds of years in our future, it's an epic about hope, our shared humanity, and answering our greatest mystery. It's a game we've dreamt of playing, and it wasn't until now that we have the hardware, the technology, and the team who's hard at work at home to make that dream a reality. We're excited to finally share our first in-game teaser and something to look forward to.
Constellation Starship Frontier, we have you on scanners. Performing remote systems check. Helium-3 tanks check. Seals are intact. We are still go.
They say, the wonder is, not that the field of stars is so vast, but that we have measured it. You're part of Constellation now. Part of our family. What you've found, it's the key to unlocking everything.
We reach your constellation.
This is all we've been working towards.
Jemison route looks good.
We've come to the beginning of humanity's final journey.
Prepare for departure. Graviton loop array full check. Your space lane is clear.
That's why we're here.
Main engines go. Ignition.
To discover what's out there.
Good luck, Constellation. You are go for launch.
Awesome to share with you for the very first time one of the most anticipated games in the world from Todd Howard and the team at Bethesda Game Studios. A groundbreaking game, and yes, it's exclusive. Welcome to the Xbox and Bethesda Game Showcase. I am so excited and proud to be here today celebrating games, because although it's been an incredibly tough year, I am grateful that games have been such an important source of joy and connection. We are committed to forging the next era of gaming, conjuring worlds never before possible, unlocking play across all devices, and delivering the power of games to everyone. And now, we get to share that quest with Bethesda, not just as partners, but as one team, united in bringing the very best games to more people everywhere. So today, we get to reveal more of what's to come. We have an amazing show, 30 titles, 27 in Xbox Game Pass, and of course, every single console title you'll see today is optimized for Xbox Series X and S, offering next-gen performance, speed, and features. We get to work with the best studios on Earth. Next is something truly riveting. the latest entry in the haunting and evocative franchise created by GSC Game World, Stalker 2, coming first to Xbox Series consoles and PC. This will be a true next-gen experience, targeting 4K resolution and ray tracing. Let's take a look at what you'll get to play when it launches next year.
Ля как спали.
Ну, чё там?
Готово.
Ну и пошли они нахрен.
Спасибо тебе. Ты многим сталкерам жизнь спас.
Ну, давай, малюй картину маслом. Вот поэтому я ни в какие разборки и не лезу. Не хочу пулю поймать.
Ну, не знаю. Между аномалией и маслиной я уж лучше пулю выберу.
Я прям вижу красоту эту. Не первый год в зоне, вроде примелькалась уже, а каждый день удивляет.
Зона надоесть не может. Говорят, ты знаешь, где вход в фундамент.
Узнаешь мотив? Слышал? Вот это культура! А ты одно и то же по кругу лобаешь.
Сам же просишь. У меня музучилище, если что.
О, месье, прошу прощения. Может, вам к ученым? Профессура. Они вам лабораторию найдут.
Да пошел ты.
Зря ты так с друзьями. Ты же его на вылазки таскаешь.
Чего-чего, а дружбы в зоне я точно не встречал.
Это верно.
Он мучился?
Нет.
Это хорошо. Он этого не заслужил.
А пулю заслужил. Жаль, что ты так с ним поступил.
Мне тоже. Считаешь, я не думал, как обойтись без его смерти? Она не могла быть свободна, пока он жил. Зато теперь посмотри на нее. Нет, Скиф, я не отдам ее никому. Зона дала мне жизнь, новую жизнь. Жизнь, которую я готов вернуть, если потребуется. Я буду защищать ее. Всегда.
Похоже, пора.
И куда ты теперь?
В Припять. Нужно с ним поговорить.
Удачной охоты, сталкер.
We're surviving here. Rebuilding.
Surviving's not enough. We've got to fight.
No, we don't need to do anything. All right, when was the last time you saw written in any numbers?
All of my best friends like to go and get up. And they talk about lives they never got to live.
Hang in there, Holly.
Get high with your best friends.
No rest for the wicked.
Let's go!
Through here! Come on! Ugh. God, I love Mondays. Another day in paradise. Buttercups.
We've got one shot. Let's make it count.
Over here!
From beyond the horizon, a new danger is coming on the tides, and the one who might stop this ruin, trapped for all forever in the sea of the damned. Now, to save the pirate life, you must start by saving the life of one.
Didn't realize we had company. Captain Jack Sparrow. But I suspect you already knew that.
Because of the treasure Jack stole, a darkness followed him here. And if it's not stopped, this world will sink into shadow.
This sea holds many secrets.
Ah, a new body at last.
All I can do is show you the way.
From what I hear of this so-called Sea of Thieves, it's nothing but cursed crews, bloodthirsty mermaids, a legion of dead, angry pirates. Oh yes, and now one Davy Jones. Well, I believe that now is the perfect time to use these cannons.
A world without the our base. Is a world that refuses to face the truth. Nothing lasts forever. Destroy that!
I don't suppose, by chance, there's a second one of those? The Sea of Thieves, eh? Bring me that horizon.
Hey, how's it going?
Let's do this!
Reputation is everything. If a Yakuza shows weakness, he's done.
Time to call a friend! Order!
What the?
Happy birthday! Incoming fire!
Attention all squads. The Russian troops are falling back. Do whatever you can to secure the sector. We push them back, but not far enough. Do not let them regroup.
So, how was your day?
Oh, you know.
I have something to share.
What is this, my birthday?
We're having a baby.
Police, you're under arrest for your father's murder 8 years ago.
What's going on?
Shut up! You know what this is.
You've been lying to me all this time?
I should never have told you.
I'm out of patience.
What? I know I say this a lot, but I love you.
I say this a lot too, but back at ya.
Approaching the Motherlode. I can't believe I'm really here. Psychonauts headquarters. Look at all these gadgets.
The mind is the final frontier of humanity.
I'm ready for anything.
Time for justice!
The fate of the free-thinking world is in your hands.
I'm afraid that means the dead letter offers for you.
The mission is falling apart. A psychonaut must always remember how to roll with it. What am I doing?
This is a mission about the fate of the world. Can you do that?
Yes, if I can find some bacon.
I'm going to ignore that last part.
This is usually the moment when I say hello and welcome to the Bethesda E3 showcase. We love that we can share the stage with Xbox this year, and whether you've known Bethesda for 35 years or are just getting to know us, we couldn't be happier to bring you the latest on your favorite games. We started this showcase with my good friend Todd Howard, who gave you a first look at Starfield. Along with Bethesda Game Studios, all of our teams are continuing to work on the projects that have been in development since well before we joined the Xbox family. So rest assured, the games you've been expecting and hoping for are still in the works. And today, we're bringing 10 more titles to Game Pass for a total of 30 Bethesda games. That includes several id Software games, like the award-winning Doom Eternal. If you're looking for another reason to play it, Doom Eternal will be optimized for Xbox Series X and S on June 29th. Powered by id Tech, this next-gen upgrade will be free for everyone who owns Doom Eternal. And on Series X, it will offer improved visuals at 60 FPS with ray tracing, a 4K mode, and an optional performance mode up to 120 FPS. Or maybe you're in the mood for an RPG, like Skyrim, which marks its 10th anniversary this November. We can't celebrate it without you, so share your favorite Skyrim memories, stories, artwork, and more on Skyrim10.com. Or explore an ever-changing, post-apocalyptic wasteland in Fallout 76. Everything you love about Fallout games: custom camp building, rich storylines, warring factions, unique characters, places to discover, you'll find it all here. In fact, Fallout 76 is now one of the most popular games on Game Pass thanks to an incredibly welcoming and collaborative community. Here's a look at what's coming next in Fallout 76.
Brotherhood of Steel are the guardians of human civilization. Fort Atlas is safe. It came at a great cost.
The Brotherhood must stand united. The super mutant threat takes priority. This proves more than anything the need for our justice.
You are splitting our forces, Shin. The most important thing is finding everyone that has gone missing and returning them home.
So it comes to this. I thought you understood what that insignia meant. You are no paladin of the Brotherhood.
I set this plan in motion, and I am the only one who can stop it.
The Brotherhood of Steel must protect the future of Appalachia and of the world. Your righteous crusade has gone too far.
While it may seem that we are fractured, I believe that we are now stronger than ever. This is a choice that can never be undone.
What the hell was that? Expedition Squad Delta, report. Over. Squad Delta, what's going on out there? Come on. This isn't funny. I know you can hear me.
The Wasteland isn't the only open-world playground with an amazing community. The Elder Scrolls Online from ZeniMax Online Studios has now surpassed 18 million players and shows no signs of slowing down. Right now, our players are enjoying the new Blackwood chapter, part of the Gates of Oblivion year-long adventure. We've got a lot more to come in ESO, including the conclusion to this epic story later this fall with ESO Deadlands. And with the release of ESO Console Enhanced this Tuesday, the game will deliver a true native experience optimized for the Series X and S.
It's a new world with new rules. Now nothing is off the table. Winning this battle will take a new breed of fighter. Wait.
Don't you know what gets out of here?
Try and stop me.
This holiday marks the 20th anniversary of Xbox and the 20th anniversary of Halo. To our millions of passionate fans, thank you.
We wouldn't be here without all of you.
Our goal has always been to bring players together, and for the first time, we're thrilled to offer our entire multiplayer experience to all players across Xbox and PC with no barriers. Halo Infinite Multiplayer will be free to play and invite more of you than ever before to become a Spartan hero. I'm excited to be here with Joseph Staten, the creative director of Halo Infinite. From helping craft the original Halo Combat Evolved to leading the fan favorite Halo 3 ODST, Joseph is a Halo visionary. It is so great to have him back with Halo.
Thank you, Bonnie. And hey, everybody. For us, and I hope many of you, Halo has always been about heroism and wonder, about fighting to keep humanity safe against impossible odds in a beautiful and mysterious sci-fi world. This is just one part of the Zeta Halo ring, the largest, most wide-open environment we've ever built, and we can't wait for you to explore it. The heart of Halo is Spartan 117, the Master Chief. In the next chapter of the Chief's story, you'll face his greatest challenge yet. But you're not alone in the fight.
Oh, the main batteries are shut down. We're stuck out here. You have one bullet against an entire army. What can you do on your own?
I told you. It's enough.
So I see.
I need you to understand. There's not much time. If you knew how you were going to die, you knew how you were going to die. How would you live your life
is Cortana?
The rogue AI known as Cortana is gone. She's been deleted.
How? By you?
Of course not. Did you hit your head or something? Don't you remember? My instructions were to enter this installation, imitate Cortana, and lock her down for retrieval. Yours were to take her back to the Infinity for deletion. So if it wasn't you... Okay then. There's something else. On successful deployment, my deletion routine was supposed to complete. Still here.
Good.
Good.
Something stopped your deletion. We need to find out why.
But this wasn't the mission.
The missions changed. They always do.
Are you sure?
Of course, you can't have a Halo game without multiplayer. And on Xbox Series X, you'll be able to enjoy Infinite's multiplayer action at up to 120 frames per second. Finally, I'm very happy to announce that Halo Infinite's first free-to-play multiplayer season and Infinite's story-driven campaign will launch together this holiday.
A new day is upon us. A new generation built to fight. Together, we are unstoppable. Are you ready?
No scope. Big shot. Killing spree. Double kill.
Hello, let's do some damage. Skewer acquired.
Grapple jet.
Claim the enemy flag. Return it to base. Ordnance drop inbound. The flag is ours. Please call at your earliest convenience.
Now, show me what you can do.
Evil has survived. A dark figure wanders in the east. He must be stopped at all costs.
These things, where do they come from?
From all of us. From what we do to him.
Can you stop it?
I don't know. But he's my brother. And I would die for him.
It rings every hour, señor presidente.
Hola, fascista.
I recognize that voice. Let me ask you a question. When I am dead and Yara is burning, what exactly is your plan? Hold hands, sing songs around the fire?
Sure, I know just the song.
Time you learn about resolver, Danny. To take down Castillo, a guerrilla needs the right tool for the right job.
Keep talking.
It's a stealth operation. I got you covered. Taking out a high-value target? I have just what you need. You wanna blow shit up? Juan Cortez at your service. Everyone in Yara saw that shit. What? Wait a second. Who brought the rooster? Hey, whatever you need to get the job done, Danny.
Next time I see you, I want to play with that crazy backpack here.
I like how you resolver, Juan.
So do I.
foam punch.
Welcome back to Shred-ageddon. Here's a new trick. Let's go.
In the first year of Grounded, millions of players kept busy with crafting, fighting, the pond, ziplining, flying things. Now, to celebrate, we present the Shroom and Doom update. It gives the people what they've been asking for. Like sitting. No, seriously, a lot of people want to sit. Pets for when you get sick of your human companions. And of course, mushrooms. But not those kinds. We've also got something that literally no one was asking for. The Brood Mother. She's so terrifying. You should probably turn on arachnophobia mode. Oh, even her blob scares the shit out of us. Go big. Or never go home. Oh, and it looks like we added achievements too. Nice.
You have shown an aptitude for applying lethal solutions to conflicted situations. We wish to test your abilities.
History is all around us. Those who made it have never been forgotten. Their daring choices echo across time, turning land into kingdoms and mortals into legends. If history was in your hands, what would you build? What will you be remembered for?
We begin by hearing an old, wise-sounding voice. And we see a quiet, peaceful setting. This will make our game seem big and important. Now, something must break the serenity. Will this creature be in the game? No, say goodbye to it forever. Suddenly, and for no reason, people running. These pointless slow-motion shots make everything seem cool and should bolster pre-sale numbers. That wah sound can mean only one thing. We must gaze over an epic shot of a world, and there should be lens flares. Now we see our hero, but only their silhouette, because the developers haven't finished the design, or finished the story, or finished any gameplay that's actually ready to show. In fact, the only thing they have finished is the title.
simple electricity. So
all time, no fight, now we're coming like a hurricane. Tell me what you want right now.
ooh, let everybody talk right now. Tell me what you want right now. You could get it.
Yeah, well you can get it. Yeah, you can get it.
Hello, I'm Mike Brown, Creative Director at Playground Games, and I can't wait to show you what we've been working on. Horizon is known for fun, freedom, and beauty. This year, the Horizon Festival arrives in beautiful, diverse Mexico. This is the largest and most diverse open world ever in a Forza Horizon game. And there is no better car to explore it than the stunning AMG Project One Forza Edition. Rendered in unparalleled detail and with ray tracing in Forza Vista, thanks to the power of the Xbox Series consoles. I've invited along some of the team to help give you a taste of some of the amazing content that's waiting for you in Forza Horizon 5. Please welcome Bill, Maddie, Sierra, and Don from the Forza team.
Hey, Mike.
Hey, guys, what's up?
Hey, everyone.
Hey, what's up, Mike?
And we also have Abraham with us as well. He's one of the talented actors who will be appearing in the game.
Bienvenidos a Mexico. I can't wait to show you what we've been working on.
We begin in the rainforest on an expedition. This is a new campaign mode in which you set out on an adventurous journey across Mexico to explore new locations and discover places for the festival to expand.
I'm on the river now. We're getting close.
There you are. How's the expedition going?
I'm racing a car through the Mexican jungle, Rami. Doesn't get much better than this. I can see some ruins up ahead.
Bienvenida Alpsmal. Look out for the flamingos! This city is still a jewel of Mayan architecture.
That's a peek at our adventurous campaign. But Forza Horizon has always been a game that's best enjoyed with others. Let's go and see what some of our other players are up to. The Xbox Series consoles allow us to capture every last detail, right down to the individual needles on these cholla cactus. The scene looks real, but there are no tricks. This is in-game. Maddie is behind the wheel of the AMG Project One Forza Edition in Mexico's lush, living desert. The perfect place to meet up with friends and head out for a drive. Thanks to the next generation of our Horizon Live servers, everyone else we see here are real players. And it looks like Maddie has been joined by some other members of the Forza team. Let's leave Maddie for a moment and head out to the coast and meet Don. Don is already on the move, exploring this idyllic seaside town. This is a recreation of Mexico that is honest, authentic, and filled with love. Speaking of, hold up, Don.
Oh, hey, what's up?
This is a mural by Mexican artist Farid Rueda. Just one of the many beautiful, faithful pieces of Mexico you'll find all over Forza Horizon 5. While Don drives down to the beach, we'll jump over to the Gran Caldera volcano. Check out this geology detail, implemented with precision accuracy using photogrammetry data captured on location atop an active Mexican volcano. The entire world has been recreated at this level of detail. And here's Sierra in her favorite off-road buggy. The volcano Sierra and friends are exploring is the highest point ever in a Horizon game. And thanks to the power of the Xbox Series consoles, from up here we can see for miles in every direction. In the distance, we can just about make out Guanajuato. Let's take a closer look. Guanajuato is one of the most beautiful cities anywhere in the world. It's a colourful, undulating city full of vibrant architecture. It even has a sprawling network of tunnels. And these twisting, turning, overlapping streets mean that as well as looking good, it plays great too. As we see here, as Don is challenged in Horizon's open-world battle royale, The Eliminator. While Don tries to win that race, the rest of our players are still out exploring this diverse open world. Let's head north to the canyon. The Horizon series is known for its uplifting beauty, and using our unique HDR camera rig, we captured 24-hour shoots of real Mexican skies at 12K resolution. And thanks to the Xbox Series consoles, these photorealistic skies result in lifelike lighting that dynamically changes every frame, making you feel like you're really there. Here's Maddie again. She's joined by Abraham and some other members of the team. Our players are using Forza Link, the new AI assistant that intelligently tracks the status of you and the people you meet online, and then helps you link up and play together. We'll now head deep into the rainforest and rejoin Bill and the rest of our players. Here we see our new volumetric lighting system filling the scene with God rays as the sunlight dapples through the dense rainforest. A Horizon arcade minigame is about to start. Forza Link knows that Bill loves minigames, so it intelligently prompts Sierra to invite Bill. Bill accepts, and they're seamlessly linked together with their GPS route set. With that Horizon arcade minigame starting soon, all of our players are coming together. This minigame is called Piñata Pop, signaled by the Horizon cargo plane dropping a payload of piñatas.
Ooh, over this way. Gotta catch up to you guys.
Our players now have to work together to find and pop as many as they can.
Okay, go up here to the left.
There's loads along the main road.
Here I go.
I'll take the left of the bushes here.
There's some between the houses.
Oh, there's a couple more over here.
Sweet.
While the team grab those last few piñatas, we're going over to the stadium because I have one more thing to show you. This is Events Lab, the incredible new toolset that allows you to create your own races, game modes, and gameplay experiences. You customize everything, right down to the fundamental rules of the game. Forza Horizon 5 is the largest, most fun, and most beautiful open world we've ever built. And it will truly be an astounding showcase for the Xbox Series consoles when it comes to Xbox Game Pass this November 9th. Thank you so much. I'll see you all in Mexico later this year.
Team Xbox is on a mission to bring the joy and community of gaming to everyone on the planet. That's why you, the gamer, are at the center of everything we do. Today, we showed you 30 games. 27 of them will be available on Xbox Game Pass. Now, through the end of the year, you can look forward to back-to-back monthly releases landing day one on Game Pass, led by 5 new titles from Xbox Game Studios, as well as highly anticipated games like Back 4 Blood, 12 Minutes, and The Ascent. And as we look ahead to next year, I'm inspired by the creativity of Bethesda and Xbox Game Studios. We showed you the highly anticipated RPG Starfield, coming exclusively to Xbox. But we also have some of the industry's best RPG storytellers working on Avowed, Fable, The Elder Scrolls Online, Fallout 76, The Outer Worlds 2, and Elder Scrolls 6. We unveiled the stunning multiplayer mode for the world's most beloved shooter in Halo Infinite, adding to the roster of iconic Xbox shooters alongside Wolfenstein, Gears of War, Perfect Dark, and Doom. We premiered the most epic open-world racing game, Forza Horizon 5, bringing you a vibrant and authentic depiction of Mexico in a game built from the ground up for next gen, while the team at Turn 10 is hard at work on the next Forza Motorsport. Our growing family of 23 studios is devoted to advancing the medium we all love. Xbox has been here for 20 years, and that's because of you, our team strives to make Xbox a place where you'll find the greatest games, the most dedicated developers, and the most passionate community. Together, we all make Xbox the best place to play. Before I go, there's one more thing. Take a look at this brand new original game from the Arcane team at Bethesda, the studio that created Prey and Dishonored. Arcane created something new for them, an open world immersive shooter that you can play alone or with your friends. And like Starfield, this game will be an Xbox exclusive.
Pobre bribón. I'm gonna have to take you apart again. Hey, Dev, anything in?
Yes, exists too. Expandable, 25 centimeters. Dramatically elongated back 3.
Go on, make yourself useful.
So, that was fun, right?
That's your cue, mate.
Sleep tight.
You know what this reminds me of? My time in the Himalayas.
Days later, Dad.
You think they can't kill you anytime they want?
Hey, asshole!
How do we always get into this
In the field in Redfall, Massachusetts. Behind me, we are witnessing clear signs of cult activity as the locals engage.
Hey!
Really hope the video was worth it.
Everybody, fall back! People need to know what happened. Layla, with me. Get me on the roof now.
Thank you, Layla. You're the best. Oh, Jacob, don't even mention it.
Robin! Now or never!
Where's the other one? Where'd it go?
Give me a taste. That bad.
Bloody hell.
Taste this, cabrona!
Watching you.
Ah! Jacob, there's something.
Thumb goes the rabbit's arms.
Oh, shit. Dev's gonna love this one.
Come here.
You better have a plan, Jacob.
Yep. Don't miss.
Don't touch me!
Look! A new one!
Vivo, venande, go, go!
Kill me. You can't bring the blood trends. It's only just begun.
I think there's vampire in this.
Really? What does it taste like? Be specific.
Like blood and death. And strawberry.
Sun's coming up. Let's keep moving.
Let's keep moving.
Sure thing, Edgar Allan Bro.
That's a good one.
Do you think things will ever go back to normal?
Would you want to go back to normal?
Not if I still have to pay my student loans.
If there is wonder, right place in our dreams, we can disappear into our world beyond.
Bring me that horizon.
If we can imagine what to do, we can fall into a world beyond.
There's my mic. Sorry about that. Hey guys, hope you're doing well. It's Jeff Keighley. That was the Xbox and Bethesda Games Showcase. What did you guys think? I just put up a poll on my Twitter, so check that out, twitter.com/Jeff Keighley, to grade it A, B, C, D. I thought a lot of games in that show. Wow. Jam-packed, opening with Starfield, ending with Redfall, the new game from Arcane. Bethesda opening and closing the show, which is really, really powerful. So I thought a lot of games across the board from Xbox, which was really great to see. A lot of stuff in Game Pass as well, right? We saw it again and again and again, with a lot of people talking about the fact that there were that many games that they were putting together. I thought was really, really impressive. So great to see that they had all that awesome content to share with people. One of the big reveals, of course, was Starfield. Todd Howard opening the show, and we're going to look at that right now. Again, here is the Starfield trailer. Check it out.
Constellation Starship Frontier
They say the wonder is not that the field of stars is so vast, but that we have measured it. You're part of Constellation now. Part of our family. What you've found, it's the key to unlocking everything.
We reach your constellation.
This is all we've been working towards.
Jemison route looks good.
We've come to the beginning of humanity's final journey.
Prepare for departure. Graviton loop array spool check. Your space lane is clear.
That's why we're here.
Main engines go. Ignition.
To discover what's out there.
Good luck, Constellation. You are go for launch.
There you go, Starfield. Todd Howard showing that off, which was an awesome reveal from him. The game was known, obviously. I think we all wanted to see a little bit more of that game, but it certainly was a great mood piece that sort of set the tone of what that world's going to look like. And anything new from Todd and BGS is very exciting, so we'll hopefully hear more of that. And they called the date. Todd loves to call his dates. I remember working with him on 11/11/11, which was the Skyrim date, which we announced at the Spike VGAs in 2010. So it's cool to see that he's calling the ball. He likes that date, 11/11 for 22. So we'll see that game next holiday season. For Xbox, it felt like the big holiday games. They Forza Horizon, which will be coming out later this year, and Halo Infinite, they confirmed the campaign and multiplayer will be coming. I think we saw as much Halo as we thought we might see. We didn't really see any new campaign beyond sort of the trailer. Campaign gameplay, but the multiplayer looked pretty good, and I think there's obviously lots of people want to find out more about that game coming on the Xbox anniversary year and Halo's anniversary, the 20th anniversary. So it was good, but I thought it was curious that was sort of in the middle of the show. Didn't open or close. We actually had Bethesda opening and closing the show with two trailers. But as Phil Spencer mentioned at the end, lots of games that they have in development. And I have to say that Xbox did a really good job of just showing a bunch of games from a bunch of developers across the industry. And it was nice to see so many sort of different studios represented. I mean, even Outer Worlds 2, massive announcement from Obsidian, that was in there, and that was a cool CG piece that they had on that one. So overall, really exciting to see that many games all combined into a showcase. I thought it was a pretty tight show overall. Like, things moved very quickly, and as a show producer, you always think about that, of what's the kind of cadence of a show. But I thought it was really, really good. So just so you guys know what's coming up, I'm going to Rod Ferguson. I just taped a thing with him talking about Diablo 2 Resurrected, and Rod's going to join me to talk a little bit about that, and we're going to show some gameplay, B-roll from Diablo 2 Resurrected, which is an awesome game, which is celebrating 21 years, I think, this year since its release. So talk with Rod for a little bit, and then at 12:15, we're going to go to the Square Enix Presents presentation that's going to last around sort of 45 minutes, I think, to the top of the hour, 1 o'clock. So that's kind of roughly what we're doing. Then I'm going to take some Q&A and questions and stuff like that. But right now, let's check in with Rod to talk about all things Diablo. So that's about 10 minutes with Rod, and then we'll come back and we'll get ready for Square. So enjoy this. All right, our Xbox post-show continues. Joining me now is Rod Ferguson from Blizzard. Rod, how you doing?
I'm doing great. I'm excited. Lots of good information and new things seen recently.
Yes, it's a fun weekend of games and lots of great things coming out. And in the midst of the pandemic, developers have been working hard, including all your teams, Diablo, and big news in the Xbox briefing. We have a date for D2, right?
We do, finally, yeah. September 23rd is when it's coming out this year. Yeah, we're very excited. We did some earlier testing. We did the alpha this year, and the response to that was fantastic. And that's really what gave us the confidence to be able to go in and call our date now. And, and now that we've announced the date, we're getting ready for some multiplayer testing. So look to August for a multiplayer beta.
Yes, no, it's exciting to see that we knew it was hopefully coming this year, but it's not easy to develop these games, work from home. But I know you've got multiple teams working on Diablo projects. Before we get too deep into D2 again, give us a bit of an overview of, we obviously know you for all your incredible work over the years on, at Epic, BioShock and Gears. You came to Blizzard really to kind of own the Diablo franchise and oversee it, D2 Resurrected is part of it, but you're also working on Diablo 4 Immortal as well, right?
Yeah, absolutely. We've got Diablo 3 out there right now. People can play today. And Diablo Immortal, we're doing alpha testing, right now as part of with Australia and Japan and Korea. We're doing some tests with Immortal, which we're excited about, getting a lot of great response there. D2R, we just coming soon, and we hope people enjoyed seeing the little snippet of the cinematics that we've been sort of promising the remake that I haven't seen before. And now D4, yeah, we're deep in development, and we've been doing these quarterly blogs ever since we announced, and we got one coming up at the end of the month. At the end of June, we'll be focusing on characters and character art, and so we're excited to get another blog out to the community.
Amazing, yeah. It's lots of things going on, but let's move back to sort of D2 and the trailer in Xbox. Obviously coming to console, it's in the Xbox event, which is everyone excited about it. But tell me about the idea to remaster it. Obviously there's sort of the anniversary aspect, but also just the fact that the game is so legendary. I was remembering when you guys first announced it, being on a boat in San Francisco Bay for the launch party for Diablo 2 with the guys from Blizzard North at the time. When you came to Blizzard, was it already already in process to some degree, right? But I'm curious about the decision to remaster it, the why, and why now.
Yeah, you hit on it right away. It's just a really important game to Blizzard. It's such a phenomenal. It sort of kind of set the standard. Pretty much any ARPG you play today, you can kind of trace back and see roots coming from D2. And so it just felt like it's an important game. And as we're about to kind of have Diablo reemerge, it's almost been 10 years since Diablo 3 came out. This is going to be, we felt like this was a good step in to reignite that core audience and core fan and sort of pay homage to that classic that is D2. And we want to do it in a really meaningful way, and so leaning in with 4K visuals and surround sound and completely remaking the cinematics shot for shot, all those sorts of things, just bringing that extra attention and making it feel very modern but staying true to the classic that it is.
Yeah, the cinematics, we got, as you said, a glimpse of that in the trailer on Xbox, and Blizzard cinematics are in a league of their own. And you guys, this wasn't just up-resing or re-rendering, which probably wouldn't hold up a couple of decades later of Diablo 2. So the team went in and remade. How many minutes of cinematics are in this?
Yeah, it's about 27. You remember, it's the original game plus the expansion, Lord of Destruction. And so, yeah, we just felt like, we looked at it. There's been stuff done on the web. You can actually look at a YouTube upres, and you kind of look at it and you go, that doesn't really do it justice, And so we talked about it, and even talked about, do you change the style? Do you tell the story differently? Do you use different ways of telling that story? And we just felt like, no, we have to do it and recreate it. And so, but we wanted to feel super modern and bring the fidelity of what you can do with CG in the video. So we decided to go in and just do shot for shot, not try to, have different camera angles and different characters and different way of telling the story, just trying to take what was there and just recreate it in a modern way, I think I'm excited that people got to see glimpses of it. And I can't wait that over the next couple of months, people get to see a lot more.
Yeah, no, based on even what you were showing in that trailer, it does feel like it, just the way shots are done and everything has been sort of, evolved, right. With the times. That's why I love it, sort of inspired by, but it's not the exact pixels, right. Kind of re-rendered. You guys went in and made, effectively another mini movie, which must have been tons of fun for the cinematics team to sort of take. I'm sure cinematics had inspired them to come to Blizzard in the first place, and now get to do them again.
Oh yeah, we even worked with people like Jeff Chamberlain, who's there for the original, and so a lot of the stuff we can go back and say, what was your intent in that moment at that time, and we could bring that forward. And a lot of it is because it was 21 years ago. Some of that stuff is kind of muddy, it's like low res, and so going in and being able to tell more in sort of environmental storytelling, like, hey, when the exit from the sanatorium, are those beetles on the floor or spiders? And it's like, no, they're beetles. Like, and what's going on in the background of the opium den? And it's like, oh, I can actually see that now. And so it's been really kind of interesting to not only retell that story the way it was, but add some sort of like more detail into the background.
Yeah. Looks incredible, so I can't wait to see more of that. Let's get to the gameplay. You did the technical alpha test, which you guys, after you announced it at BlizzCon online, you mentioned that was coming. What was the overall kind of reaction to that? I mean, I know it was very much a test. Sometimes these things I feel like are kind of marketing activation sometimes for games, but you guys really were doing it early and getting feedback. What was the response from the fans? What has it kind of impacted or changed about the approach?
Yeah, I mean, the response was phenomenal. I mean, it just sort of, when you're going in and you're working with such a classic, you're kind of, the biggest concern is don't mess it up, right? Like, don't screw it up. Like, and so when you're making decisions about what do you keep as parity versus what's a quality of life you want to add, like, for example, auto gold pickup, like a contemporary ARPG, you walk by the gold and it sucks it up and you're not clicking on individual coins the way you did back 21 years ago. And so we made a bunch of decisions like that. Oh, we're going to add more stash space and we're going to have a shared stash and that kind of stuff. And we were worried, like, are we going too far? Or are we not going far enough? And so the response to the alpha was fantastic. And so we got lots of great feedback, which is what we really wanted. We wanted to hear what the players thought of what we were doing. And so we're responding to that. We heard some gameplay stuff. We heard some visuals stuff. And we even partnered with Able Gamers. And when we had some disabled gamers play so that we could make sure that we were, there's only so much you can do with a 21-year-old game, but we wanted to see, are there blockers or things we can sort of help with to make the game more accessible? So it was that kind of stuff. The feedback was great. And like I said, it sort of solidified our vision. And so that allowed us to be like, oh yeah, we feel good about shipping this year.
Yeah, and the next phase, as was teased in the Xbox trailer, is the multiplayer beta that's going to be coming in August. We saw mention of it, but can you give us any scope on sort of what's going to be in the multiplayer beta, or what can we expect?
Yeah, I mean, the big thing is it's big differences from the beta to the alpha are that it's multiplayer, like it's going to be able to play online, and you're playing on Blizzard servers, so it'll be all data centers in the cloud, that kind of stuff, right? So it'll be centralized to be able to play online with friends. It's coming to console. So, in the alpha, you couldn't play on console, so you can play on console here. And we've added 2 more classes. So we're bringing the Druid and the Paladin to the class list. So now you'll have 5 classes to pick from as you play through the beta. So, and we're also going to have an early access. So if you pre-order the game, the pre-order's out now. And so if you pre-order, you'll get into the first round of beta testing. And then sometime later, we'll have an open beta where anybody can get in and play.
Oh, that's amazing. All right. So people can lock their spots in now for it in August. And as you said, that's awesome. You've got 5 classes, multiplayer content. And you mentioned console. I don't think Diablo 2 was ever on console, right? I mean, this was...
Yeah, not Diablo 2, no. Yeah. So, and we see, like, with the success that Diablo 3 has on console, and it's also just part of getting the game in as many players' hands as possible. It is a classic game, and so we looked at how can we reach more gamers? Because the funny thing is like, there are people who weren't even born when the original came out 21 years ago, right? And so we're like, how can we reach everybody or as many people as possible? And bringing it to console, allowing those players to play it and having cross progression. So now, your characters, your loot, they're all wherever you play, like, and you're all sort of working towards that same progression.
Yeah, no, I think it's a great point about these remastered. Sometimes people online are like, why are these being remastered? And what I say to people, it's like you, is that there are people now that, weren't born when a lot of these games first came out, and it's like they're so great, and to experience them, but obviously rebirthed in such an awesome way by the developers that built them, with you guys remastering the cinematics and the core gameplay looks incredible and holds up to this day, I think, especially with the refresh sort of visuals and sound you guys have added into it. So yeah, it looks incredible, and I'm so glad we have a date in September. And I wanted to ask you just broadly, like, because you have all these teams and folks are working from home. Everyone tells me that things have been slowed down, definitely, just across the industry, right? With people working from home, but it feels like you guys have made a ton of progress, right? I mean, it still baffles me that even coming out of the Xbox event, people have such high expectations, right, of all these things that they think are going to be, announced or shown. And from a developer perspective, like, what is all your teams like? Has it been slower, work from home to do this stuff, or like, what's your take on kind of the impact of all this over the past year?
Yeah, I don't think it's been like crazy slow. Like, there are certain things that are easier, and like we found engineering, like programmers kind of do better when they're like off and not being distracted by the office place, as an example.
Yeah.
But there are challenges around things like dedicated hardware, like dev kits, and in trying to do local co-op testing on a console, for example, is more challenging. Getting access to an audio room, specialized audio room for surround sound mixing and those types of things. So there are aspects of it, but we've seen just, we've been very much supported by Blizzard. We transitioned really quickly. As I had 8 days in the office before we were at home, and people had their computers and people were able to work. And so they set up like stations to get toilet paper and paper towel. And then recently they just did a vaccination clinic where we had like 3 different sessions and over multiple weeks to get fully vaccinated. So like the support of Blizzard plus the resiliency of the team means we haven't seen like a drastic slowdown. It's just, we had to be more creative, and it's been interesting, like to go from the type of place where I'm leading in front of people to, all my meetings are through a camera and trying to inspire and try to work and collaborate. It's been definitely challenging, but it hasn't been like, tragic in terms of how, like the team's strong, and we found a way through it. So it's been good.
Well, you certainly have, in that we have a date for this, and it's, I guess, pre-orders are open now. And as you mentioned, the multiplayer beta will be in August, so we're looking forward to checking that out and seeing some more glimpses of those cinematics, which look incredible.
Yeah, we're going to have lots more stuff to show as we work our way to launch. So I'm excited for everybody to see it, and I'm excited for everybody to play it. It's really fun. It's the authentic experience. Like right under the covers is that 2D sprite game and love. You press one key and you're back to 21 years ago at 800 by 600. But you can play in this beautiful.
I think
4K.
that's so cool that it proves that it is like still the same game at the core, right? And it's like,
yeah, what did you hit the monster? Yes or no is coming from the original game. What loot is being dropped? What's the skill power? All that is being driven by the original game. We put a nice shiny presentation layer on top of it.
It's not, it's like, is it all the, even just the, is it the hits and the physics, for lack of a better term, was sort of like what was possible 20 years ago, which I know is not quite the physics of today, but it's like the fact that is the root of the game is so cool that, and you guys have built on top of that. So I'm very excited to check it out, and maybe we'll go out in a boat in San Francisco to celebrate this launch or something.
I'm down if you are, Jeff.
With some fancy cocktails, Rod. I know.
It's always, as long as there's a blender involved, I'm in.
All right. Well, we can't wait to see more. Thanks for stopping by, and great to see the announcement of the release date and the multiplayer beta today in the Xbox and Bethesda Game Showcase. Thanks for stopping by, Rod.
Thanks for having me. Had a good time.
See you soon. I'm back. That was Rod Ferguson. Great seeing Rod with us, and I see Rod in an Xbox show with his game Diablo 2 Resurrected. He obviously was in Xbox for many years for all his work on the Gears of War franchise, and it's nice to see him at Blizzard now, heading up all things Diablo, which is Diablo Immortal, which is the mobile game, Diablo 4, which is not coming out this year, but they're working hard on it as the next Diablo, and of course Resurrected, which they announced is coming in September with the multiplayer beta in August. So we've got about a half an hour here to catch up with you guys, and I thought I'd just do some Q&A questions from you guys in the community. I'd love to get your thoughts on the Xbox show overall, and if you have any thoughts, just pop them in chat and we'll talk about them. But overall, again, I think the things that I walk away with is that so much stuff is on Game Pass. They showed 30 games, 27 of them are coming to Game Pass on day one. So a pretty cool selection of games across the board. Lots of big games in there. Battlefield showing that gameplay. Bethesda opening and closing the show with Starfield and the brand new sort of vampire game from Arcane. So that was exciting to have sort of both of those opening and closing the show. We got to see more of Halo. Got to see multiplayer for the first time. That's going to be free, so that's pretty exciting. Free multiplayer for Halo, and then the campaign coming as well. So, and they reconfirmed that they're saying this holiday we're going to get Halo campaign and multiplayer shipping together, is what Joe Staten said on stage. So we'll look forward to seeing kind of more of that. But overall, really, solid effort from Xbox overall, and was nice to see them coming back and doing something really strong for all the fans. So, all right, I'm going to jump over to featured chat. If you guys have questions, drop them into the chat, and we will answer some of them here. Let's see. All right, first one is was a comment, but let's see. Oh, let me put on the featured chat so you can see it. I think hopefully we'll be able to see it now. All right, first comment is, I feel like it was good, but they should have shown more gameplay. Yeah, I think I thought Forza Horizon 5 looked amazing. The gameplay that they showed of that I thought was fantastic. It's a fair comment that Starfield was not gameplay. Yes, I agree. I think they could have shown more. Halo, they showed gameplay. Obviously, multiplayer, we didn't see campaign stuff. But it's challenging with these things to find the right balance of kind of gameplay and trailers versus sort of CG pieces and whatnot. Especially with the challenges of building games kind of work from home right now. So I think that's a fair comment. But I thought what the gameplay we did see looked really, really strong. And I thought Forza Horizon really was a standout for me, at least in terms of gameplay and visuals, and the feel of that looked really great. And there'll be a 4K version of that briefing that's going to be posted up online now, that you guys will be able to watch. So I thought that was a real standout for me from a gameplay perspective, which was exciting. One thing that we didn't hear about, which was rumored, was acquisitions of sort of new studios joining the Microsoft family. It was very much focused on games, which is what they said, but still there were rumors of crazy acquisitions or things being announced. None of that. It really was focused just on pure games across the board, and some really awesome indie games. The game Somerville that was in there. I don't know if you guys caught that. I thought that was really, really cool. And there was also that Last Night style game. It wasn't called Resurrected. What was it? You guys will know in the chat, but it was a really cool kind of pixel art style game, which I thought looked really, really cool. It was called Stray Cat Studios. I followed them on Twitter. I was like, I think I've heard of that game before, but it looked really fantastic. That was a standout for me, at least artistically, which I thought was really, really good. All right, let's see. Did they show Tarkov? Yes, we showed that back on Thursday. But I think Twitch was showing something on that today as well. All right, let's see. Next question here. All right. Let's see. Are there any advantages of doing a show like Summer Game Fest Kickoff Live as opposed to pre-recording it ahead of time? Good question. There are some advantages. I love the energy of a live show, and that's why, I with all my shows, I try and do them live. I just think it's fun to sort of be there. I feel the energy, and to me, it would be very different when I was introducing Elden Ring. If I was taping it 2 weeks ago and then I was doing it, it's I feel the energy of the crowd. I'm sitting on my phone reading Twitter live, whenever a trailer goes up in my shows. I read Twitter and see what people are saying. If you come to Game Awards in person, you'll see the minute a trailer starts, I pick up my phone, and then about 5 seconds before they give me a warning, I put my phone away, because I really want to feel what people, the energy of the crowd. So I really like that aspect of it. So it's fun for me. It's hard right now to do live shows, and we obviously don't have audiences. But yeah, I'm a big fan of doing things live. Gamescom Opening Night Live will be live. The Game Awards will be live. I don't really like the idea of pre-recording things if I can. I love the idea of sort of doing stuff. And the Xbox show was recorded earlier. It kind of ran live, but I think they recorded it a week or two ago. So good question. Let's see. Next question. The Outer Worlds trailer made fun of itself for not having gameplay. Yeah, that was kind of fun with, talking about the lens flare and all that. It's a little bit Outer Worlds style. But yeah, I think that game sounds like it's pretty early. If you believe the trailer, they don't really know what they're doing. But sometimes it's good to just confirm games because they're in development. It's eventually going to leak that the game's being made. So I think that was just more of a confirmation, hey, this game is coming, which was pretty good. Let's see. Next question. Yeah, Plague Tale Requiem, the sequel to Plague Tale. That was really cool that got that got revealed at the show, which I thought was really, really cool. So that was exciting. Let's see. Yes. What is the Warner Brothers show? People have been asking me this. The Warner Brothers show is just Back for Blood. It's a 10-minute PvP showcase. So it's not a Warner Brothers presentation. There's no Warner Brothers press conference. Really, the only press conferences that remain is the Square one, in terms of a big company one. It's the Square one and the Nintendo one on Tuesday. I think Capcom has a small thing tomorrow. But basically, this year you got Kickoff Live that was not part of E3, my own thing, Summer Game Fest, big Xbox show, Square, and then Nintendo. And that's really, I mean, there was Ubisoft yesterday too as well. But I mean, those are really the main anchors. And I know people thought like, oh, there's a Take-Two one, there's a Warner Brothers one. Just not in the cards for this year in terms of how things are breaking down. Let's see. What did I think of Battlefield 2042? I think some of the environmental stuff is really, really cool with the tornado and some of those effects and everything. I thought that looked really, really cool. And just fresh, right? Obviously, there are a lot of shooters out there, a lot of games in that genre. But I think Battlefield, what they're doing, 128 players on next gen with some of those environmental effects and stuff looks very fun. I haven't had a chance to play it, but I thought that that looked pretty good. I thought the Stalker trailer looked good as well. I was a little surprised that was the second thing in the show, honestly, but I think it looked really good. And what I do like is it was gameplay, and I'm sure that's part of the reason they put it there is because it was a real good-looking sort of in-engine game trailer, which was really nice to see. So, yeah, that's great that game's getting a lot of prominence, right? I mean, that was a big win for those guys, which is really, really cool. So that was good. What's my opinion of the Pirates of the Caribbean Sea of Thieves crossover? I think it's cool. I mean, why not, right? Captain Jack and Sea of Thieves seems to make a lot of sense. So Disney's, doing a lot of cool licenses and tie-ins and stuff like that. So I thought that was really, really good. Let's see. Party Animals and Slime Rancher 2. Yes, I knew those were probably coming, and it was fun to see those in the show. I thought those are really good, cool games. And yeah, I love the indie stuff. And I thought they did a nice job in the Xbox show of blending all those games together and not sort of, not making, here's our indie section, right? Even Shredders, things like that. They got the same prominence as other big games, which I think is a really positive thing for the industry and something that I tried to do with my, my kickoff show as well. What do I think about the multiplayer of Halo Infinite being free to play and separate from the campaign? I think it's good. And also it's free to play, but it's also a Game Pass Day 1 game, right? So it's kind of like if you have Game Pass, which most of you probably do if you have an Xbox at this point, it's all kind of free in a way, right? So I think it's smart. But again, I think it's most people are going to have to play both anyways. And I'm curious to see more of the campaign. They showed a little bit of a campaign trailer. We didn't see any campaign gameplay. So it does feel like Halo. We want to see more on Halo, right? But I think it's a great idea to just say multiplayer free to play. If anything, people love the multiplayer. And I will say a lot of these games, Battlefield has no campaign. And a lot of these games, it's like multiplayer is a big part of things for people. I love the story campaigns, right, and the single player stuff. So I'm really looking forward to seeing what they do with that. All right. Are there any titles announced that you think flew under people's radar? Yeah, I mean the Somerville game from Jump Ship. I know those guys in Guildford, down in south of London. That's a really cool game. And I thought the trailer was good, but I think there's a lot more to that game when you get into it, which is pretty badass. So I am looking forward to people seeing more of that game, which I think was good. And there's that other one, help me on the chat, but it was like Stray. It's like Stray Cat. I tweeted about it. You know what? So much is going on. I'm going to go to my own Twitter to remember what I tweeted an hour ago. Hold on. I'm going to tell you what it is. It's I think it was Reclaimed, it might be called. Yeah, hold on. Let's see. I tweeted it. Oh, did I? I thought it was called Reclaimed or something. Anyways, that's a really cool game called Replaced. There you go. Replaced. Yeah, that's a really cool game. Yeah, that looked cool. It had this kind of cool pixel art style. You guys might remember a few years ago there was a game called The Last Night, which kind of disappeared, but is a really cool pixel art. And I just love that kind of look and feel of sort of pixel art, but with shaders and smoke and effects and lighting over the pixels. And I thought that was a really cool looking, awesome art style to that. So that was one standout game to me, which I didn't know about. And most of the games, I think I knew about that game. I actually looked on the Twitter of the developer, and I was like, oh, I follow them already, so I must have heard it at some point. But that was when I didn't really know it was going to be in the showcase. And again, I'm in a position where I tend to know most of the things that are going to happen to some degree. And that was when I wasn't really on my radar map that they were going to do something. I was like, oh, that looks awesome. I thought that was really, really good. So it was, super cool and great. Let's see. Good questions. All right. Do I think we'll see more Elden Ring in the Bandai Namco showcase on June 15th? I don't know. I don't know that I don't think it's sort of a press conference-y kind of thing that I don't really know, but we'll have to see. But I think, it's the big press conferences sort of happen. I think that, there'll be showcases and there'll be games showing, but I don't know. We'll have to see. But yeah, stay tuned for more stuff over the next few days, just in general, right, with more shows coming. But yeah, I don't know that will be sort of a big press conference-y style moment just in terms of managing your expectations around all this stuff. I'm sure there will be great games showing and great content. But what we've tried to do with Summer Game Fest is really curate and make sure that the events that are listed we think are going to have, content in them that is going to be super meaningful to everyone watching as part of it. And I think the Square thing that is coming up in 15 minutes, I think is going to have some cool reveals in it. They've already teased. They're going to talk about the next game from Square Enix Montreal that will be revealed in this. So we already know there'll be a reveal there. We know they're going to talk more about Black Panther coming to Avengers. I imagine Life is Strange will be in there since that's coming out later this year. So there'll be some big stuff in that. Do I think Take-Two will show off a new GTA? Okay, I said this yesterday. The Take-Two event that is supposed to have at E3 it's a panel about diversity and inclusivity in the industry. It's not about announcing games. And I think it's awesome they're doing that panel. But yeah, there's no press conference from Take-Two or Rockstar that is happening over the next few days. So just fair warning around that. Let's see. What games am I currently playing? I can tell you what I'm currently playing. I am playing Ratchet & Clank Rift Apart, and I'm not finished yet because I've been so busy with Summer Game Fest stuff, but I want to get back to that. And I'm really, really excited to that. But that's the one that I'm playing currently right now. All right, guys, we're going to do some more questions. Keep queuing up the questions in the Q&A, and we'll go through that in a minute. But right now we're going to let's look again at the Starfield teaser trailer that was just revealed. So we'll watch that, and we'll come back, and we'll get ready for Square in 15 minutes. And more questions, so drop them in the chat, and we'll queue them up, and I'll answer more of them. Be right back.
Constellation Starship Frontier. We have you on scanners. Performing remote systems check. Helium-3 tanks check. Seals are intact. We are still go.
They say, the wonder is, not that the field of stars is so vast, but that we have measured it. You're part of Constellation now. Part of our family. What you've found, it's the key to unlocking everything.
We reach your constellation.
This is all we've been working towards.
Jemison route looks good.
We've come to the beginning of humanity's final journey.
Prepare for departure. Graviton loop array full check. Your space lane is clear.
That's why we're here.
Main engines go. Ignition.
To discover what's out there.
Good luck, Constellation. You are go for launch.
Play it.
There you go. Starfield. Play it day one on Xbox Game Pass. Really, really awesome that Todd is back. Didn't learn a ton. It was very much a teaser trailer, but it's cool to kind of get a vibe and tone of what I'm sure is going to be a very ambitious game from Todd and the team. All right, we're going to look now at another announcement from yesterday. This was the new Avatar game from Ubisoft Massive, which is going to be a first-person open-world game. That was what closed the Ubisoft event yesterday. So let's take a look at that, and we're about 10 minutes away from Square. And I'll play Elden Ring again. You guys are asking in chat, more Elden Ring. Don't worry. Stay tuned, and I'll answer some more questions. Here we go. This is Avatar. Just kidding, I'm back. All right, let's do some more questions from you guys. Drop them in the Twitch chat, and I'll answer questions for 5 minutes here so we can get ready for Square. All right, so let's see. Question-wise, Jeff is the Elden Ring. All right, cool. Glad I never have to put my Elden Ring clown makeup on again. Okay, that's good to hear. Let's see. Is Avatar going to be a PvP game? I don't know. They've shared very little about that overall, besides just sort of saying that it is first-person open world. So I don't know. Good question. Like, I imagine it will be. Let's see, Jeff. What do I think will be added in the Death Stranding director's cut? Great question. Will things be added? Will things be cut? Will I get cut? I don't know. Yeah, hopefully Mr. Kojima will share more about what's exactly going on there. You know, you guys know him. His twisted mind, I have no doubt that there will be some you know, unexpected twists and turns to what's in the director's cut in terms of content. And obviously the trailer we showed on Thursday made it certainly seem like there will be some different elements, right? I mean, that scene obviously was not something that I played in the game, unless it was some side mission or something, or side quest, but I don't think it was. Actually, I got that here. You want to watch Death Stranding? Let's do it. Nothing wrong with more Kojima. Here's the Death Stranding director's cut, and we'll look at that, and Square will be up in about, I think, let me tell you how many minutes away. I have the countdown up right here. In about 8 minutes. So here's Death Stranding. There you go. Death Stranding director's cut from Hideo Kojima. Very, very cool. All right, we're about 5 minutes away from the Square Enix Presents, so we're going to watch that all together. And then after that, I'm going to do like a marathon Q&A question with you guys with everything as we wait for the Back 4 Blood showcase. So that'll be coming up as well. But before we go, let's watch that awesome Elden Ring trailer. Somebody asked for it. Let's do it one more time, and then Square is going to be up next.
The tarnished will soon return, guided by grace once lost. The Golden Order is broken to its core.
Foul tarnished. In search of the Elden Ring. Emboldened by the flame of ambition. Someone must extinguish
thy flame.
They will fight, and they will die in an unending curse. For how else is a champion or a lord to be born?
Well, a lowly tarnished, playing as a lord, I command thee now!
Brandish the Elden Ring. For all of us.
There's the date, January 21st, 2022. All right, this is the Square feed. We are just about a minute away from this, so I'm going to turn up the volume and we're all going to watch together. So enjoy Square Enix Presents, and we'll come back afterwards for a marathon Q&A session. So go. Enjoy the show, guys. Back right after.
Good afternoon, everyone. It's Matt Mercer here, and I'm back as your host of Square Enix Presents. Today, we have a special E3 edition of the show for you, with new game announcements, updates, and exciting news from our studios across the globe. So let's kick off with the world premiere of a brand new game from Eidos Montreal. We hope you enjoy the show.
I am so proud of you. Do you know what a birthright is, Peter? Something that's a part of you. Like your name.
Gardeners of the Galaxy?
What? No, Rocket. So I let Groot fill out the paperwork.
So we got fined. We appear to be 6,963 units short. I know, we clearly need a plan. this robe!
Keep your pants on.
Although it could be used as a distraction. Fetch him up, Dredd! Meet your maker! We're all professionals here, right? Maybe we can work something out.
Peter!
You had one job, Quill. I did exactly what? Gamora, no killing teammates!
That's who!
It's literally in your contract!
I made no such commitments.
In less than 3 cycles, all would be lost. The galaxy cannot be saved, Peter Quill.
We can do this together! Fucking great, Quill!
Star-Lord, right?
Star-Lord.
Oh, crap! No, of course I will. I'll call you.
Hi, my name is Olivier Proux, senior producer here at Eidos Montreal. For the past few years, we've had the privilege to work on our version of Marvel's Guardians of the Galaxy and reimagine it into a single-player, story-driven, third-person action-adventure game. It's our own fresh take on the Guardians, and something that's really unique to our game is that you get to be Peter Quill. As Star-Lord, you're constantly in the middle of the action as you try to lead this band of misfits. But today, I'm really excited to have all of you join us on this journey, and you'll hear more about the game from our team behind this project.
Right, let's do this!
I've always loved Marvel's cosmic characters. Growing up as a kid, I read them, enjoyed them, loved them. I had the opportunity to write for Marvel on some of their cosmic titles. I went back with the help of Bill Roseman, the editor, and kind of cherry-picked characters from Marvel's past.
The opportunity here was to build a team, but to make it all underdogs, so that the reader would think, oh my gosh, how is this team going to survive?
And that became the Guardians of the Galaxy comic, which we loved working on.
I remember the first time that the Marvel crew came to Montreal, we were showing them the design of the characters, how they would look, and they stayed silent. I don't know if it's a minute, but in my head, it was a minute. I was like, oh my God, like they hate it.
We realized how much that Marvel and Eidos Montreal share and have in common, and that we knew the Guardians were in perfect hands.
Looking at the samples that Eidos were kind enough to show me, I think he's fantastic and absolutely in the spirit of what these characters are.
What makes the gameplay experience unique to me is no matter in what phase of the game you are, whether you're in exploration or you're fighting, the Guardians are constantly around you and you never feel alone. While you're the leader, the Guardians will also challenge you and make decisions on their own, and you will have to adapt to it.
You are literally part of the Guardians of the Galaxy.
The decisions you'll make will have lighthearted to haunting repercussions, and the game will react to what you do and say.
Gamora, no killing teammates!
That's who!
It's literally in your contract!
I made no such commitments.
You are playing as Star-Lord, and you're using your blasters, and you're using your jet boots.
Star-Lord is really empowering. He's very agile on the battlefield. He can slide and over with his jet boots. Of course, he has his elemental blasters that have different powers as well. And on top of all of this, he can use the unique abilities of his Guardians.
We're not pirates. We're legally incorporated heroes for hire.
Gardeners of the Galaxy?
What? No.
The story is about a group of misfits, the Guardians. In our world, they've been together for less than a year. They create something on a small scale that looks insignificant. And as they progress through the story, they discover that they created something really big that threatens the galaxy.
There are a lot of very interesting villains in the Marvel franchise. And when you're starting to work on a story like this, you get to get your pick of which ones will make the best for this story. That gives us the opportunity to bring in some that are well known, but some that are also not all that well known.
What Eidos is getting so right about them is capturing what it's like to be a misfit family. They're also bringing an amazing imagination to it. You're going to see planets and characters that are going to blow your mind.
Interpreting it in its own way, I think, makes it feel incredibly fresh
and exciting. It's not a matter of trying to replicate the comic or trying to replicate the film. It's trying to take the medium you're working in and make the best version of Guardians out of that.
They made it fun. They made it rock and roll. They delivered everything you would want in a Guardians game.
$37 units?
We appear to be 6,963 units short. If we intend to keep our ship, Peter Quill.
I know. We clearly need a plan.
What about selling Gamora's crap?
What?
Oh, come on. You've been hoarding them stupid knickknacks ever since you first joined us. I mean, don't tell me they ain't worth nothing.
Quarantine zone was always
holding out on
My
us.
figurines are not knickknacks.
Team's in trouble. Then you can't be bothered to make no sacrifice.
I will sacrifice your head.
And take us to the majestic mountains of Kakaran.
Guys, I think we should hear out Groot for once.
You know, the only problem with your plan is that Lady Hellbender only buys monsters, and you are not a monster.
Groot, are you really offering to...
No, he is not offering that, okay?
It could work.
Sell Groot? I guess we could bust him out after.
Absurd. Lady Hellbender seeks the monster within. The small, ugly one is clearly the correct choice. He is cruel, sadistic, and his soul is filthy and filled with rage.
I vote we sell Groot. I honestly think Lady Hellbender will go for it.
Yeah, well, I vote for not Groot.
I also vote for the creepy little beast.
2 votes each. Peter?
Well, Rocket's definitely scarier on the inside. He's unstable and vicious and totally oblivious to the needs of others.
Okay, we get it.
All right, let's do this. Let's go sell a monster.
We're not seriously flying into that.
You say the weather patterns of Seknarf 9 are tied to the temperament of its ruler.
That's not how women work.
Or weather.
We're flying the wrong way.
Nah, he's not flying at all.
Guys, relax. Just one minor adjustment.
I ever mentioned how much I hate rain?
Hellbender's castle isn't even that far. That is not a castle. It is an impregnable fortress.
So how do we impregnate it?
Ask Peter!
Let's just get closer. We'll figure it out on the way.
There is nothing to figure out. As beast merchants, we will easily gain access to Lady Hellbender.
Good. We've already got a beast. All that's left is the merchant part.
Good thing I put on my official merchant costume.
There is no such thing. Right?
The fact you ain't sure don't vote so good.
Whoa! That is some really crazy lightning out there. Never seen anything like it.
Meteorological suicide is what it is.
Hey, is my jacket all right?
At least you got a jacket. Some of us are soaking here.
Less whining, more walking.
Hey, Stormlord. We ain't seriously walking through this. It'll take forever in this storm.
Stop complaining. The hardship will strengthen your spirit.
I faced more than enough hardship. Thank you very much.
You are welcome, Feeble One.
We got this. Just don't fall and we'll be fine.
Go forward!
Whoa!
Everyone okay? We should have gone to Maku 4. I would be wary, Rodin.
You know what? I survived freaking Half-World. I think I'm scared of some little...
It's not alone. Get ready.
What are these things?
They are amorphous vermin.
Shoot first, questions later.
Drop him, Gamora!
This won't hurt much.
Smash him up, Drax!
Meet your maker!
Steel Boy's enjoying this way too much.
This is the local fauna!
It's about to be an endangered species.
Groot! Hawkeye time! Oh, you, Rocket!
Time to go boom!
I am eager to experience Lady Hellbender's legendary menagerie.
Should we ask them for directions?
I'm thinking maybe they are directions.
Oh, like a signpost or something.
I'm not saying it's an arrow with the word fortress on it, but statues suggest civilization, and the only settlement I saw when we were topside
was Lady Hellbender's fortress.
Dead end. That's just great.
It's a retractable bridge. They used them at the prison I was in.
Too bad the controls are on the other side of the giant chasm.
What do you not have time to dawdle in this jungle? I shall hurl the creature over the chasm so he may activate the bridge.
I may activate a hole through your face. Put me down.
It'll be fine. Just curl up in a ball.
What?
Drax, throw him.
No.
Very well.
Peter?
It's okay. He'll land on his feet. Ooh. I guess that only applies to cats.
You sons of sharks! Scut-busting ass!
I am not familiar with these words. Order the beast to do its job.
Rocket, come on, man!
Ram it, dash face!
Fix the bridge and we'll raise your cut by 5%.
I want 10.
Okay, deal. Thanks for the bridge, Rocket.
If you even think of pulling that scud again.
Hear that?
Guys.
I got it.
These creatures are perfect predators. Stop cheering for the murder monster!
Somebody's having fun.
You are my prey!
Keep it together, Doc!
Bad dog! Bad dog!
We dropped the numbers!
How does he count all that teeth we got to set off as a huge predator?
Avoid the mouth, dodge the tail, slice and clear!
Is anything on this planet not trying to kill us? Guys, huddle up! Already missing the jiggle jelly!
They keep moving around!
It is past time, my blade! Don't get too close to that mouth!
This guy barely feels it!
Yeah, I smell it too!
Come on, we got this! Perhaps these were sent by Lady Hellbender!
Well, she can keep it!
How come monsters are never friendly?
That is definitely in my top 10 fortresses.
Peter? Aren't you forgetting something?
Oh, right. The cage.
The point of even getting the Flarkin thing was looking like we mean business.
All right, Rocket. Time to put on your monster face.
I only got one face, Quill.
Are you sure about this, Peter? Look at him! You better have one hell of a sales pitch.
Maybe Gamora's right. We should try selling Groot instead.
Really?
This is an affront to democracy.
I just think that we might need Rocket on the outside for this one.
Yeah, we noticed.
You want to make that call, then you better not mess this up.
You hang tight there, bud. When the time comes, I'll get you out of there. Rocket style if I got it.
Drac. Gamora, can you help me with
No.
this? What? Why?
To guarantee your safety as a leader.
Ah, come on.
Don't look at me, I ain't pulling that thing. Remember, buddy, menacing! Like me, only bigger.
I am Groot.
Not bad, not bad.
Easy, big guy. So, How long before someone else wants to pull this thing?
We are 60 clicks from the fortress.
I'd say closer to 75. We got this!
Rocky, what are you doing?
Guardians of the Galaxy. How many times do I have to kill you? The audacity that you thought you could rob me, Dweller! Feast upon them!
Now we're going to revisit two iconic brands that are being remastered for modern platforms. First up, relive the classic games in the Final Fantasy series, and then get one more peek at Legend of Mana ahead of its June 24th launch. Up next, Earth's mightiest heroes continue their fight to defend the world in Marvel's Avengers. The team at Crystal Dynamics is excited to share the latest updates with you, including new mission types and a growing roster of heroes.
Avengers, secure that super weapon at all costs. Cosmic energy is building up.
Every second counts, people. Keep it moving.
It's beautiful, isn't it?
You're out of your depth, Avengers.
Shutting you down, Monica.
The world doesn't need us. AIM will save this world. I will save it.
There is no end to this promise.
You don't understand what that cube is capable of.
I applaud your efforts to connect with your roots, but as a man who has seen 3 Black Panthers fall, I must warn you of a few things. Many eyes follow the path you are about to walk down.
They say I walk like a king, talk like a king. You can act around now, say the same.
You just wanted to show off your suit.
They all want the name, but they ain't got what's running through these veins. Make way for the king.
It is Claw.
Brother, no!
Vibranium doesn't belong to you. You are right. Vibranium does not belong to me. It belongs to Wakanda.
Look at me now, count me down. So give me the crown. They say I walk like a king, talk like a king. You can act around now, say the same thing. They chasing the fame, they all want the name, but they ain't got what's running through these veins. Say I walk like.
Now it's time to give mobile players a quick look at some of the games that will be available in the coming months.
Good evening, 426. Our intelligence reports a new threat to global stability. Their reach is unlike anything we have seen before. Following Agent 47's disappearance, you were selected because of your remarkable skills. Execution must be perfect. We will strike from the shadows, and they will never know what hit them.
A sad and beautiful tale that echoes throughout eternity. The first mobile entry in the Nier series. Nier Reincarnation.
Today, the team at Platinum Games is giving you an exclusive look at the epic world of Babylon's Fall, featuring fluid combat, powerful weapons, and a unique art style.
Built over 1,000 years, it was meant to be a tower of dreams. But for 1,000 more, it was seen as a tower of ruin. Persevering through fire and ice and the coldest of winds, eventually the tower became a symbol of unrelenting ambition. That tower's name is Babylon.
Does the savior of Neo-Babylon stand among us?
Let's find out without further ado!
If I'm to die, then I'll die for hope, for what little hope there may be.
Seen through the veil at last, have you? We're all prisoners of our subjective reality. Believe only what you see, and you're like to end up seeing only what you believe.
But 2 paths lie ahead. Ascend to the heavens above the tower, or fall like this one now before you.
Now begins its tale of both hope and despair.
プラチナゲームズは本当にアクションという部分に関しては世界屈指のデベロッパーだと思ってますし、ニーオートマタでそれが証明できたんじゃないかなと思ってます。
ニーオートマタのアクションをもっと楽しむためにどうしたらいいかで選ばれたジャンルがハック&スラッシュでしたので、このゲームのコンセプトは端的に言うとニーオートマタのアクションでハック&スラッシュというジャンルを楽しむということになります。
もちろん1人でも遊べるんですけど、4人でダンジョンを攻略していくゲームになります。
コンセプトについては、プレイヤーが、途切れない目標に向かって、アクション、追い求め続けることができると。プレイヤーは、ストーリーを追いながらダンジョンをクリアして上層を目指していくと。入手する装備や素材を集めて自身を強化してカスタマイズしていくと。
ゲームのスタイルとしては、オーソドックスなハック&スラッシュという形ですね。ただアクションがスキルや強い力を引き出すためのトリガーになっているところがポイントかなと思ってます。
プレイヤーの背中についているギデモコフィーというのがかなりのキーアイテムとなっています。それによって、遊び方とかカスタマイズの方向性っていうのも変わってきます。
ハイファンタジー感というか、その上品さというところはすごい意識してくれっていうふうに言われましたね。カートゥーンチックにならないようにというか、リアルに本当に存在している人たちがいるかのような感じは意識しました。
このゲームは運営型のゲームとして開発しています。発売後も定期的に新しいコンテンツを提供する予定です。
ようやく皆さんに改めてこういった形で発表できたこと、本当に私たちも嬉しく思ってますし、まさにこれから開発の佳境になっていくので、精一杯頑張っていきたいので、皆さんも引き続き応援よろしくお願いいたします。
Now let's check out the next major entry in the popular Life is Strange series, True Colors. The team at Deck 9 is ready to give you a deeper look at Alex Chen's psychic power of empathy. But first, here's a look at the Life is Strange Remastered Collection.
Feels so weird to be back. After 5 years, you're still Max Caulfield.
What do you remember about us as kids?
I think about us as little pirates, running and jumping through Arcadia Bay.
We are awesome! Come on, let's dance! Or take my picture with your new camera.
We both got scars and it's so hard to That's Rachel Amber. After my dad died and you moved, I felt abandoned.
Oh, good, you're here.
Rachel saved my life. She was my angel. Something happened to her. We have to find her, Max. Holy shit. Max, what's going on?
No! Whoa. I discovered I could reverse time.
What the hell is this?
Max, help!
Whatever's going on between us is special.
Step back before you regret it.
Get in, Max!
Then I realized I had a choice and the power to change everything. Arcadia Bay is on the edge of disaster. Time to change time.
Whatever happens, I'll always have your back. Always.
Hi, I'm Maya, also known as MXMTune. I'm a musician and the singing voice of Alex Chen in the upcoming Life is Strange True Colors. I hope you enjoyed that first look at official gameplay from the remastered collection. As a longtime fan, I know I did. You can see the love and care that Deck 9 have put into remastering both Life is Strange and Before the Storm. This collection features improved character animation, lip sync, and visuals, breathing new life into these two beloved games. Back in March, we also revealed the next major game in the series, Life is Strange True Colors, a small-town supernatural mystery. Alex Chen must uncover the truth behind her brother's death, using her psychic power of empathy to unravel the shocking secrets of Haven Springs. Today, we have a first look at Alex's unique power in action. Here's game director Zach Garris for more.
Alex's psychic power of empathy is integral to the story of Life is Strange True Colors. It impacts every relationship she builds and every decision she makes.
Never thought I'd have a freaky empath friend.
For years, Alex has been unable to shut out the strong feelings of others, the fear, sadness, and anger of those around her, leading her to believe her power is a curse. In the wake of Gabe's death, Alex realizes the only way she can find the truth is to embrace her power.
I can't believe this is happening. And the only way to understand is to feel what he's feeling.
From the very start, you can use Alex's power to focus on brightly colored auras to gain an insight into people's emotions.
Gabe was too young. Just too young.
These valuable insights deepen Alex's relationships with the folk of Haven Springs, as well as sparking new dialogue options and events, as here from a scene very early on in the game.
You're gonna lose her. You're gonna lose her, and it's all your fault.
Alex has uncovered a secret that Mac wants to keep hidden from his long-term girlfriend, and now he is terrified that Alex will reveal it before he can talk to Riley.
She is the best thing that's ever happened to me. So please, help me out.
Mac's telling you a whole lot of bullshit.
Listen.
Thanks for telling me the truth, Alex.
Are we still together?
Are you serious? I need to get back to work.
Sure, Alex, we'll get out of your way.
When Alex encounters a particularly strong aura, she can reach out to actively connect with that person's emotions. This generates a nova, a supernatural flare that transforms the world around Alex into a reflection of that person's psyche. In this altered, emotionally charged state, Alex can experience fragments of thoughts and memories to get to the root of their issue. But not every emotional crisis can be easily dealt with. Some carry a dangerous, even life-threatening amount of power.
He's dead! I wish I were too.
No decision is easy, and the consequences will be felt across the game.
This anger could kill her. What if I could just take it away?
Using Alex's power is the only way you can uncover the truth behind her brother's death.
What would that do to her? What would it do to me? And even if I can, should I?
How far will you go in pursuit of that truth? The choice is yours.
Alex's powers look so awesome. I have no idea how I'll make some of these choices, but I can't wait to play it with you all when it comes out on September 10th. Don't forget, you can pre-order Life is Strange True Colors now. And if you choose the Ultimate Edition, you'll also receive the Life is Strange Remastered Collection. And that's it for today. Make sure to follow the Life is Strange social channels for more.
And now, we are excited to unveil a brand new title from Square Enix Japan.
I'm here to kill chaos. That's my mission. Looks like chaos has been waiting for us.
You gonna make us go in there and find you?
Guess we'll just show ourselves in.
I only know one thing. I want to kill chaos. We need to. It's not a hope or a dream. It's like a hunger. Thirst.
Move aside! You're dust! You sure chaos is here?
Yeah, they can only squash monsters for so long. I hate doing pest control.
This is the shrine of chaos. He's here. We just have to hunt him down.
Feel the pain!
The darkness is so thick I can taste it. This is it. No doubt.
Die already!
There was a knight who left on the same journey as you, but never returned. His name was Garland. If you could, I would be grateful if you looked for him.
Chaos.
I'll crush you! Know when you're beaten!
And who are you? We're here to kill chaos.
The prophecy's very own Warriors of Light.
Real.
He always wore such splendid armor, with a helmet that was terrifying to behold.
It's Garland!
No. I become chaos.
I'll leave you with a look at some of the amazing Square Enix titles you can play now, as well as those to come.
I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but
Just hit me with it.
we're gonna drop plate number 7.
They're gonna do what? It's all or nothing.
No, of course I will. I'll call you.
Thank you for joining us today. Keep an eye out for news about our next Square Enix Presents. I'm Matt Mercer. See you next time.
And there we go. Square Enix Presents. That was a look at all things Square. What did you guys think of that? Obviously, the Guardians of the Galaxy game was the the big reveal, right? That was a huge, probably half or more than half of the show was Guardians of the Galaxy. So that was really cool to see. And that is coming out in October, so we're not gonna have to wait long for that. And then at the end, little Final Fantasy Origins, reveal, which was cool to see that another kind of strong open and close overall from Square Enix. I'm curious to see what you guys thought overall of that. And obviously the part of what you have to think about with all this stuff is what could they have done, what should they have done, what did they do, and I think overall probably maybe want a little bit more, but we got a big look at the Guardians of the Galaxy game. It's coming out this year. There's a bunch of gameplay they showed, which I think was good to see, that we saw a lot of that game, which is nice because sometimes we don't see gameplay, or we just see CG or something. So it was nice that we got kind of a full-blown reveal of that as well. And I'm just going to call up the Guardians of the Galaxy trailer here so we can watch it again in case you guys missed it. Here is Guardians of the Galaxy, and we'll be right back after this to answer some questions. So put them in the chat, and I'm going to chat about whatever you guys want to chat about. Stick around and vote on my poll on Twitter, twitter.com/Jeff Keighley, if you guys want to vote on your thoughts on that reveal overall. Here we go.
I am so proud of you. Do you know what a birthright is, Peter? Something that's a part of you. Like your name.
Gardeners of the Galaxy?
What? No, Rocket. So I let Groot fill out the paperwork.
So we got fined. We appear to be 6,963 units short. I know, we clearly need a plan.
If you see anything with claws the size of Drax, let me know.
We got this. Drax, throw him. No!
You want monster? I'll show you monster! No! We disrobe!
Keep your pants on.
Although it could be used as a distraction. Smash him up, Drax!
Meet your maker!
We're all professionals here, right? Maybe we can work something out.
Get him! You had one job, Quill.
I did exactly what? Gamora, no killing teammates!
That's who!
It's literally in your contract!
I made no such commitments.
In less than 3 cycles, all would be lost. The galaxy cannot be saved, Peter Quill.
We can do this together!
Fucking great, Quill!
Star-Lord, right?
It's Star-Lord. Oh, crap!
No, of course I will. I'll call you.
There you go. Guardians of the Galaxy coming October 26, 2021. All right, so here's what's going to go on. We've got like an hour here to talk about games, answer questions, whatever you guys want to talk about. We'll probably watch back some of the other trailers, and then the Back for Blood PvP showcase is going to be coming up in about an hour from now, a little bit less than that, probably about 55 minutes. So we're going to watch that. It's only a 10-minute video, so if you're expecting tons of stuff on Suicide Squad or Gotham Knights or Hogwarts Legacy, that is not coming up. It's a Back for Blood 10-minute showcase just to manage everyone's expectations on what you're watching. One of the things I hate nothing more than is pretending something's happening or trying to string you along for a while, thinking that there's something coming. That's what we're going to sort of do today is we're going to see Back for Blood in an hour. But if you want to hang out and talk, and that's really E3, all that stuff. There's really nothing else the rest of the day today. There's basically just the Back 4 Blood showcase is the main thing that's going to be going on, and we'll be showing that to you. And then tomorrow, I'm not going to stream. We're going to take a day off just because there's nothing that's going to be significant that we need to really pay attention to. Capcom has an event, which I think will be cool. And then Tuesday, obviously, is Nintendo with their Direct, which they always bring the heat, so that'll probably be pretty good. Anyways, let's go to some questions on the featured chat here. If you guys have questions, jump to I'm on Twitch right now and grabbing things, so drop some questions in the chat, and then we can talk about it. All right, let's see. 20-minute trailer. I'm sure you're referring to the Guardians of the Galaxy. Yeah, the thing with that is it's always balanced. I can talk about that as a producer of a show like Game Awards or Kickoff Live or Gamescom. You want longer stuff to show gameplay, but then you kind of want shorter stuff. And even like an Xbox, like Forza Horizon, I thought was really awesome that they showed gameplay. It looks fantastic, but it was kind of a longer segment, right? And it feels different. Even with this Guardians of the Galaxy, it's like, oh, they went kind of more in depth. And people want, you look at like, 45 minutes, they're going to have all these 3-minute trailers. So it's always a balance to figure out how to do that. What's the right weighting of games? And sometimes it's better to have standalone. It's like I thought what Sony did with Horizon Forbidden West was awesome. It's like, hey, we're going to show you 14 minutes just of this game. We're going to tell you what you're going to see. You're going to tune in. You're going to see that. And I don't necessarily know that you always have to do these big roll-up events with sort of everything. Like if Square had said, hey, tune in for the Guardians of the Galaxy reveal, and that's what you're going to get to see, is that better than creating this expectation there's going to be all these other things? And people are like, where's the new Legacy of Kain? Where's this and that? And it's always a balance, right, about managing fan expectations and what to do. So I see what you're saying about like it was a long look at that game, but it's coming this October, and there was lots to show, and it's not just a CG trailer announcing it. They really showed the game, so you got to give them sort of credit for that as well. All right, let's see. Is Warner seriously only going to showcase Back 4 Blood? Yes. There is no one more thing, no surprise. Warner Brothers is showing 10 minutes of Back 4 Blood PvP, and that is what they are showing. Promise you that. Do not expect anything more. I'm telling you now, do not expect anything more. But that's just what's happening. Let's see. What can we expect from Nintendo on Tuesday? I don't really know. Nintendo is always very secretive. I will say whenever Nintendo does a Direct, they've been pretty good about making sure they have sort of very strong kind of, opens and closes to their shows and things like that. You remember the last show closed with Splatoon 3. So Nintendo, I think, is smart to know that if they're doing a Direct in the E3 time zone, that time period, they know people are expecting big things. So, there could be something brand new. The obvious candidates that we would love to see more on the sequel to Breath of the Wild, Bayonetta 3, which we announced at Game Awards many years ago, still hasn't been seen since then. Metroid Prime 4, I think someone tweeted the other day, I think it's like the 4-year anniversary or something of when that was first teased by Nintendo at E3. So those are obvious candidates that we would like to see updates on those. Will those happen now? I don't know. I mean, it's the Zelda anniversary year. A lot of people have been talking about that. I think it's 35th anniversary of Zelda. So it would make sense to show, something Zelda related, but there are rumors there could be remasters of old games. We know Skyward Sword, I think, is coming out in the summer. So we'll see. I don't know. Nintendo usually has a pretty, I think they're really smart about how they do their Directs and when they do them. And you remember the most current Direct was like 500 days since the previous one. So we'll see. But I think I have high expectations for, I think, Xbox, and also for Nintendo. Someone mentioned, there is the PC Gamer Show that is coming up. I'm not going to co-stream that stuff, but you guys can certainly watch those. There's the PC Gamer Show and the Future Game Show, and those guys usually do a good job. And I'm sure I think they've outlined a lot of what their content and lineup will be, so you guys can definitely check that out. Let's see. Next question here. Yes, there's PC Gamer Show. That's right. I'm just not co-streaming that, but yes, you can watch that. There's a Future Game Show, and there's a bunch of other stuff coming up tomorrow as well, which I will not be co-streaming either. But you can check the schedule and you can watch it on E3's channels if you so desire. All right. Am I more excited for Battlefield or Halo? It's a good question. I love story games. So the Halo campaign, I am pretty excited for the potential of it. We didn't get a lot of sense of what it is today. So I would say I'm really excited about that because I love story games, and Battlefield doesn't have a campaign. But I thought visually Battlefield looked really cool today with a lot of the multiplayer and stuff like that. So Halo, if I had one concern out of the Xbox conference, is that Halo felt kind of buried in the middle a little bit there and very limited in scope and what they were doing for, a game that is coming this holiday. They haven't said sort of a date or time period of when it's coming. But that was the one I think I'd love to see more on Halo. I think it looked significantly better than what we saw last year, which is great. They've obviously had challenges with that game. But so I would say right now, probably Battlefield looks more exciting based on what I've seen, but the potential is there for Halo to be really great because I'm excited about the campaign that they're doing in that. Let's see. Wait, Nintendo is Tuesday. Yeah, Nintendo's Tuesday, and then Capcom has a thing tomorrow afternoon, and there are a bunch of other companies, doing events tomorrow, like in television and Mythical and other things that you can watch if you want. I'm not going to be able to co-stream those, partially because I think they're E3 events, and we're not partnered with those companies, and I've been denied co-streaming E3, so we're just going to co-stream the stuff that we're allowed to co-stream. Let's see. What are some of the indies that I'm looking forward to? Well, one of them I'm really looking forward to was this morning in Xbox. They showed a game called Somerville by a company named Jump Ship, which is awesome. It's some of the folks that worked on some of the Play Dead games and other things, and it's a beautiful indie game, which I'm excited about that one. Also, the Secret of Lana that we showed the other day at the Kickoff Live, I'm really excited about that one as well, which is really great. So those are two that I'm pretty excited about. Let's see. Next question here. Will I be streaming EA Play next month? Yeah, I probably will. I don't know where I'm going to be in the world or what's going to be happening in July, but yeah, I think it's July 22nd is EA Play, so we will definitely be covering it. I hope to be able to co-stream it. Now that the world is opening up a little bit, I hope to be traveling a little bit more this summer and doing some other things. So I may not be here, but hopefully I am. And I'm excited about that. They've teased they're going to have certainly more on Battlefield to share with folks there. So I'm excited to see what they've got there. Let's see. Jeff, what's the one thing you want to see in the Nintendo Direct? I would love to see more on the sequel to Breath of the Wild, right? Incredible game, won Game of the Year at the Game Awards in 2017. That would be amazing. So will we see it? I don't know. I think Anuma in the last Direct said this year we'll see more. So hopefully this year at some point. So who knows what that means, but it's the Zelda anniversary year. It would certainly be great if they were ready to show something on that, which would be really cool. Let's see. Back 4 Blood on Game Pass? Yes, Back 4 Blood will be on Game Pass. It is coming day one to Game Pass. And that's one thing I will say in the Xbox briefing. I think they showed 30 games, and 27 of them are coming to Game Pass. I think there are a couple notable exceptions, which are likely Battlefield. I think what else they showed that are not Game Pass games. So obviously all their first-party games will be Game Pass. Far Cry is probably not Game Pass day one, if I had to guess. I could be wrong. I can't fully remember in the trailer. So it's probably Far Cry, Battlefield, and there might be a third game that they showed there. But everything else you saw is including Game Pass. That's a pretty compelling story that if you're a Game Pass member, all that stuff is free. So really, really kind of cool that they're pushing on that and they're really getting forward with that. Am I disappointed we got nothing new on Elder Scrolls 6? No. I think that was expected that they were going to talk first about Starfield, and I think Todd has said Elder Scrolls 6 is after that. So honestly, I don't think we're going to hear much on Elder Scrolls 6 for quite a period of time. It may be a number of years. I don't know that for a fact, but I think they're probably going to be in Starfield mode through next November, and then, maybe the year after they would start talking about Elder Scrolls in some way. I could be wrong. They might, Todd can drop an Elder Scrolls 6 teaser at Game Awards if he wants, but I imagine they're going to be sort of in Starfield mode for a while, so a little further out, because as I understand it, it's a lot of the same team is sort of, going to be building Elder Scrolls that's building Starfield, so there's a bit of an overlap there. Let's see. Why do I think Sony isn't presenting this year? Well, good question. If you're asking about Sony at E3, it's probably similar to some of the reasons I'm not kind of officially involved. I just think, as we found, there's so many different ways to do these things and communicate with people, and I was really excited to do Summer Game Fest on Thursday night, and we were doing massive numbers and great audience kind of across Twitch and YouTube and all the other platforms. So I think Sony just has their own kind of approach and supportive of that. And I think just feels like there's a better way to sort of talk directly to fans. And I tend to agree, honestly, that I think it's, even Xbox today, like they did a great show. They did themselves and they distributed it. But it's one of those situations that I think it would be great to have everyone together again and all kind of aligned around something. And I would hope in future years maybe there'd be a way to do that. But at least for me, I think I've kind of gone on my own and done something that I think is kind of a different approach, and I'm really excited about it. I'm just going to keep building on that. So hopefully more companies will all work together, and would be great for all of us as fans, right? And the thing is, all this stuff, especially this year, is free. You can stream it. You can watch it. It's all on all these channels. You can watch a co-streamer. You can watch the E3 feed. You can watch mine. You can watch Xboxes. It's all one big happy family. Let's see. Game Pass is an insane deal, but can they keep it up? The growing library has to be hitting Microsoft financially pretty hard. Well, yeah, it's expensive, but it's Microsoft, and they just spent $7 billion, more than $7 billion, acquiring Bethesda. So I think they've got the budget and the ability to do a fair amount of stuff on top of this. And it's just sort of like Netflix, right, or any of these other subscription services. They spend billions and billions of dollars acquiring all this content, and it's sort of it's a long game. But yeah, I agree, it's pretty impressive. When you look at those 27 games and say, like, wow, I'm going to get to play all of those on Game Pass. That's pretty amazing and pretty cool. All right, guys, I'm going to do some more questions, but right now we're going to watch a trailer. What should we watch? Well, let's go back and watch the Starfield teaser trailer that came out this morning. Check this out.
We have you on scanners. Performing remote systems check. Helium-3 tanks checked. Seals are intact. We are still go.
They say, the wonder is, not that the field of stars is so vast, but that we have measured it. You're part of Constellation now. Part of our family. What you've found, it's the key to unlocking everything.
We reach your constellation.
This is all we've been working towards.
Jemison route looks good.
We've come to the beginning of humanity's final journey.
Prepare for departure. Graviton loop array full check. Your space lane is clear.
That's why we're here.
Main engines go. Ignition.
To discover what's out there.
Good luck, Constellation. You are go for launch.
Play it day one with Xbox Game Pass.
There you go, Starfield, Game Pass, day one. Looks very, very cool. Although, early tease of what we're going to get to see, and I'm sure hopefully by next year we'll get to see more of what's in store for Starfield. But it seems like Xbox is definitely angling that as their big sort of holiday release next year. Although they may have, they've got a lot of games they've been teasing, right? Across a lot of studios. So you saw at the end, Phil Spencer was talking about, Avowed and Fable and Perfect Dark. There's Everwild. There are all these games, and it's like that stuff that is in the works, and Hellblade, right? I mean, all these, it feels like there's lots of stuff that, will definitely be exciting to sort of see longer term how stuff all ultimately maps out. So we've got some time to kind of take some more questions from you guys. We can chat about E3 stuff. We can chat about Summer Game Fest stuff. We can also just chat, if you guys want, about anything related to games or Game Awards or anything. And then we're going to watch the Back for Blood showcase at the top of the hour. But if I'm taking questions off Twitch chat, but you can also drop them to me on Twitter if you want. Just use hashtag Summer Game Fest, and I'll try and grab some off Twitter as well. So here we go. Next thing, let's see. Do I think we'll get another Resident Evil announcement tomorrow? I'm not really sure. I don't believe Valve is showing off hardware or software. I don't know that for a fact, but the PC Gamer Show originally said Valve was going to participate, and they updated the listing to say it was going to be about their Steam Next Fest, which is their demo that they're doing, Demo Fest next week. So I think it's going to be about that, but I could be wrong. Maybe they'll have something there. I'm not really sure. Let's see. Will you host the Gamescom event as well? Yes, we will have Gamescom opening night live. That's going to be coming up on August 25th. So we will be live with that, and I'm very excited to host that again. We'll be doing it from Los Angeles, not from Germany this year, just because Gamescom is going to be digital again. But I really hope in 2022 I will be back live at Gamescom, hanging out with all of you guys over there in person and doing that show there again. But yeah, this year we'll do it again from Los Angeles, and that will be August 25th. And then in December we'll have the Game Awards coming back. We haven't said the date, but we did say if you didn't see us in Kickoff Live, I announced that we will be back to an in-person show at the Microsoft Theater this December for the Game Awards. So that's going to be really exciting. And I can't wait. We're already working on some amazing stuff that will be a part of that. Next question. What am I playing right now? I'm playing Ratchet & Clank Rift Apart. I started playing it. I got a preview version of it, or an early version, I should say, not just an early code. I started playing a little bit of it, and then got the performance mode with the ray tracing 60 frames, which looks incredible. So I need to go back to that this week. I've just been really tired. I tweeted that last night because I was like, I'm feeling so tired. It's been a long week kind of doing Summer Game Fest Kickoff Live and trying to launch something brand new with Summer Game Fest. So that's been something that I've worked really hard on, and it's been stressful to sort of do something new and deal with some of the drama around, us doing it. There's always resistance when there are new ideas and new things. So it's been a long week, but I can't wait to play some Ratchet & Clank Rift Apart. Maybe tomorrow I'm going to get into that, which should be good if I'm not busy working on something else for Game Awards or whatever. But good question. When will IDOS or Chris... Yeah, Spider-Man. That's a good question. Spider-Man and Avengers, that was announced as like a PlayStation exclusive character. I imagine they're trying to get through Black Panther first, and then maybe after that will be Spider-Man. There is the new Spider-Man movie coming out later this year in December, so maybe I don't know that. Maybe it'll tie into that or something, but I agree. It's been a little bit of time since they've that. How would you qualify Microsoft and Square's presentations? How would I grade them? I thought Microsoft did a really, really good job and a good show. A lot of games. 27 out of 30 being in Game Pass is really compelling. I think it was really smart that they combined the Xbox and Bethesda shows into one. Because I think you take either of those apart, and they might have been different if they were apart, but I don't know they would have been as strong kind of on their own. So I think it was a really smart decision to kind of combine those together. Opening and closing with Starfield and the new Arcane game, Redfall it's called, right? Or is that what it's called? I mess up names so often. I tweeted it earlier, so let me see. Yeah, Redfall. I was right. Good. Yeah, so I think that was really smart. I thought Halo, I would have liked to have seen more on Halo, especially for a game coming this holiday. But I thought overall it was a really strong show with a lot of great games, just jam-packed. And again, the value story with Game Pass, with all that stuff coming to Game Pass. There were only 3 games that aren't on Game Pass in that whole lineup. That was really, really cool. So I thought that was a good presentation. I thought Xbox did a great job. I'm sorry, I'm yawning on you guys. Not because you're boring, it's because I'm tired. And Square I thought was okay. I have to play the Guardians of the Galaxy game, see how that is. Has potential, but I'm still a little curious about how that's going to ultimately be. And yeah, I think the Square thing was not as strong. I mean, by far, Xbox had a really powerful show. And I thought that was the best show of the day so far. Jeff, this is a good question. Jeff, do you wear your Among Us mask when you play Among Us? No, I don't, because I don't have my Among Us mask. You probably don't believe me, but no, because whenever it's available, I'm on stage hosting something, and you can only literally get it, the drop, during the show. So I was joking with Intersloth that at the next show, if we keep doing that, I need a PC on set or something so I can go and do that. But honestly, like, the mask is not even something I wanted to do. Twitch came to me with it. It's like, oh, here's a funny idea. I'm like, sure. And then it took on a life of its own. But some people are like, oh, you're so vain. You're putting your face in the game. And it's like, it wasn't even my idea. I just sent them a photo, and I was so busy I didn't know what they were doing, and then it became a thing. So same thing when Kojima scanned me for Death Stranding. I wasn't supposed to be in the game, I don't think, at first. It was an idea we had of maybe using the engine and me at the Game Awards. I was maybe going to turn into like a digital version of myself in the game world, and that didn't happen for a variety of reasons. And then I ended up showing up in the game. So I think some people think I campaign for this stuff, but it's really just like naturally kind of what happens. But anyways, it's pretty funny. How am I holding in there this crazy weekend? I'm good. It's been a little stressful and tiring because I had the Summer Game Fest kickoff, and that was a brand new show. And like anything, when you start something new, the first thing's always the hardest. So when I started Game Awards, that was really hard. And this was equally hard to sort of, build something brand new in a window where, traditionally we would always go to E3, and that didn't happen. So, yeah, it's, anyways, I'm glad we did it, and it was super successful. I'm really, really proud of how it did. So, that was great to see. Let's see. Is any of the games announced at E3 worth buying? I think they're worth buying, yeah. Or, the good thing is if you have Game Pass, you don't have to buy them, right? You just have to have Game Pass. So that's a pretty good deal. And it's a great deal with what they have lined up there. What are you most hyped about, or you can't tell us? I don't know. I mean, there's definitely some cool games that we're working on now for Game Awards and stuff that I can't talk about yet that I'm pretty hyped on. Hopefully they're ready. So I don't know. Yeah, it's hard to say. Out of all the things that have been announced today, I'm pretty hyped on Starfield, although we didn't learn very much at all, right? It was sort of a CG trailer. I think they said it was an engine, but it felt like it was kind of, more cinematic, I would say, versus the game. But I'm pretty excited about that. I'm excited about Outer Worlds 2, which they teased. They didn't show much on that, but I think that's really exciting. And even Forza Horizon looked really good. So I thought that was fantastic as well. But good question. Let's see. Okay, here's an interesting question. Thanks for streaming today. It's really awesome seeing your passion hosting all of these events. If you could have total creative control and big budget, what kind of show would you make? Honestly, we kind of make the things we want now with Game Awards and the other shows. I guess if I had unlimited budget, I would love to be live in multiple cities or do the show in like London or Tokyo. Like that's my dream. Somewhere I would love to do like the Game Awards in Tokyo and have, Nintendo and Kojima and Capcom and Konami and like do it like downtown Tokyo. That would just be amazing. And have like everyone fly over and have fans be able to fly in and be a part of the show and stuff like that. So I don't know when that could happen, but that's very costly to do, and especially with COVID, that's not going to be happening anytime soon. But that's sort of a longer term vision. But yeah, a really good question. How hyped am I for Somerville? I'm really excited about Somerville. We've been talking to those guys for years. I visited that studio in the summer of, I think, 2019, and saw the game. And we've been talking about that. We were potentially going to do it at Game Awards one year, and they weren't ready. And yeah, I'm very excited about that game. So I can't wait to see more on it. Jeff, what did you win that award behind you? No, that's a Game Award. I think I gave it to myself. I think it says I'm executive. I think it says executive producer or something. I think the first year we gave award, we gave statues to some of the people that worked on the show to thank them for being a part of it. So did not win. But since I own the show, I'm allowed to have a trophy and show it off. I'm very proud of it. Jeff, what did you think of the industry's digital delivery of E3 compared to the live press conferences of previous years? Interesting question. There's nothing replaces the magic of a big live show with an audience. I mean, I know that from Game Awards, like, you know, when people freak out about the Series X reveal for Xbox, or, you know, we do something like a Smash character announcement or Bayonetta. I mean, that stuff just like is so fun in a live environment. But I thought Xbox did well that they at least had like a kind of a live stage, at least, where there's some people there, which I thought was good. You know, the other things are still kind of like from home, and it's difficult, right? I mean, even Kickoff Live, like we did that show live even, and it was definitely challenging to get everything lined up and get everything approved and do it. But it ended up working out pretty well. And I'm really proud that we were able to make that happen, but it was not the easiest thing to do. So I think people have done an okay job adapting to, you know, digital, and certainly better than last year, right? And I think it's cool. We have this like weekend, we're all together celebrating games. Like, that's a positive thing. That's why I really did this kickoff thing Thursday, and I really wanted to just sort of be this big weekend for the industry that we would all sort of share and celebrate together. But it is the way it is. All right, next question. What do I think of the chances of a Fallout New Vegas 2? The Outer Worlds 2 seems to have dashed the hope. Yeah, I mean, immediately feels like that's, you know, not going to happen, but I'm sure down the road with Obsidian and Xbox and Bethesda all together, like, I think at some point that's probably going to happen. So, shouldn't we have heard something about Hellblade 2 from Microsoft and Ninja Theory? Yeah, we revealed that at the Game Awards in 2019 alongside the Series X, and we haven't heard anything since. Yeah, I'm sure at some point we will hear more about that, and I'm really excited about that game. I think the first one was incredible, and the new one looks great. So yeah, you know, COVID has impacted development on all of these games. So pretty much any game add a year to its schedule, I think, is sort of what's happened. So hopefully we'll hear something soon on it. Let's see. Jeff, why were the Game Awards rigged? Ooh, interesting question. The Game Awards were not rigged. They were voted on by first of all, I don't have anything to do with the voting on the awards beyond just sort of, you know, being over the show. But it's like an independent jury picks those, and rig suggests somehow that they were, you know, improperly voted on or whatnot, and that's not the case. I know sometimes people say that because their favorite game didn't win or something didn't get nominated, and it's just a matter of opinion, and everyone's voice is valid. But it's very officially done how we do the awards and how people vote on them. And you know, I know some people think like it was rigged because The Last of Us won, and that's just how the votes fell. And there was a Player's Voice Award that Ghost of Tsushima won, and that was great. So we just try and keep everybody happy as part of the show. But I appreciate the question, and I know it's a concern. When did I get that Batarang? Great question. I got that Batarang from Jamie and Sefton at Rocksteady in 2007. Let me check. It doesn't say the year, but I think it was like 2000. I'm going to put it back now in place, right? There you go. See, some people thought it was like a CG background. It's really my shelf. For Batman Arkham Asylum, they gave that to me as a present because we were helping them on that. I think I did a special TV launch special for that game, so that's when that came from. But good question. All right, guys, we're going to get ready for the Back 4 Blood showcase at the top of the hour. It's only 10 minutes, fair warning. But one thing I'm going to show you now is Prime Gaming has been the official kind of partner for Summer Game Fest, and I really appreciate Prime Gaming coming in to support me. You know, building Summer Game Fest, I did do that on my own. We, you know, did not have, you know, the publishers weren't really sort of, you know, backing it in the way they back it traditionally. E3. It was really our thing that we were trying to build, and the Day of the Devs team was involved, and that they wanted to do the Day of the Devs in this time of year, and I wanted to do the Summer Game Fest thing, and we sort of all combined forces and said, hey, let's, you know, build something last year that was sort of, you know, kind of a new way to approach this stuff, and this year, you know, been able to launch this new Kickoff Live show and really kind of build that into something. And, it's been really, really fun to sort of do it. But this year, obviously, got more expensive with having to do a big live show, and Prime Gaming stepped up as a sponsor and supporter of it. And it's a really great service. If you guys are on Twitch, you probably have a free Prime sub right now that you can, give to me right now if you want, or subscribe to whoever you want. But it's really great value, and they have awesome benefits in a lot of the big games. So I'm going to show you a quick little thing on Prime Gaming, and check it out at gaming.amazon.com. Prime Gaming has been an incredible partner to me, and I really, really appreciate them being a part of the show. So check this out. All right, there you go. That was the Prime Gaming, which has been an awesome supporter, and you get a lot of cool benefits. You get free games. You can download Battlefield 4 for free on PC, and also Batman the Telltale series. Those are free in June for Prime members. You get a free Twitch Prime sub and a lot of kind of in-game loot and perks. So really, really cool benefit. All right, so we're going to watch some more trailers now as we get ready for the Back for Blood showcase at the top of the hour. I'm going to do another kind of Q&A session here in a few minutes. So if you have questions, drop them into chat or Twitter. But right now, let's look back at some of the best trailers so far. Let's look at a trailer for Death Stranding Director's Cut that we showed at Summer Game Fest Kickoff Live. Can always have more Hideo Kojima. Check it out.
I am so proud of you. Do you know what a birthright is, Peter? Something that's a part of you. Like your name.
Gardeners of the Galaxy?
What? No, Rocket. So I let Groot fill out the paperwork. So we got fined. We appear to be 6,963 units short. I know, we clearly need a plan.
If you see anything with claws the size of Drax, let me know.
We got this. Drax, throw him.
No! You want monster? I'll show you monster! No! We disrobe!
Keep your pants on.
Although it could be used as a distraction.
Smash him up, Drax! Meet your maker!
We're all professionals here, right? Maybe we can work something out.
Get him!
You had one job, Quill. I did exactly what? Gamora, no killing teammates!
That's who!
It's literally in your contract!
I made no such commitments.
In less than 3 cycles, all would be lost. The galaxy cannot be saved, Peter Quill.
We can do this together!
Fucking great, Quill!
Star-Lord, right?
It's Star-Lord. Oh, crap! No, of course I will. I'll call you.
All right, that was the Avatar game that was revealed yesterday at Ubisoft. 15 minutes away from the Back for Blood showcase, and we are going to watch the Elden Ring trailer. Let me tell you about that. I am so proud that we had that for Summer Game Fest Kickoff Live. So this is an amazing look at Elden Ring by From Software. About 3 minutes. Obviously, as you guys know, coming out next January now. Let's take a look at that trailer, and then we'll answer some more questions and get ready for Back for Blood.
The tarnished will soon return, guided by grace once lost. The Golden Order is broken to its core.
Foul tarnished, in search of the Elden Ring, emboldened by the flame of ambition. Someone must extinguish thy flame.
They will fight, and they will die. In an unending curse. For how else is a champion or a lord to be born?
Lowly tarnished, playing as a lord. I command thee now!
Brandish the Elden Ring. For all of us.
And there is Elden Ring. So I'm having a little snack. Coming in January. 2022. So I'm going to answer some more questions. We're going to get ready for the Back for Blood showcase at the top of the hour. If you guys have questions, head to a Twitch stream. And I'm going to pull some out now, and we're going to see what we can talk about. Hey, Jeff, quick question. Since the WDB presentation is dedicated to Back for Blood, does that mean we're possibly not getting any news on Gotham Knights? I think that's probably a good assumption at this point, given the schedule of events. And unless Gotham Knights is going to be at the PC gaming show or the Nintendo show, doesn't seem like there are many other possibilities. So I think it's probably going to be no Gotham Knights news for you, this week at least. Could be wrong. I guess it could show up at the Future Games show or something, but I think it's unlikely you'll probably see anything on that right now this week, which I know is disappointing to people. And I think it's better to be upfront with folks and not have you have hopes that it's going to magically show up. And there's no Warner Brothers press conference. I know people keep asking me that. And what you're going to see is Back for Blood. There's not a one more thing or surprise. It's like if you look on their channels, they're streaming it on the Back for Blood channels, like it is a Back for Blood event, which I think is really, really important to know. How did Weezer come about? So you guys probably saw Weezer. Tell Me What You Want. They performed their new song on Kickoff Live. How did that come about? Weezer's management company, a company named Crush Management, they also own the developer of Wavebreak, and I think they were looking for something cool to do and tie together, and that happened independent of me. And they came to me and just said, hey, we're doing this thing, and it ended up matching up to the timing of sort of Summer Game Fest. I think they moved the dates around a little bit to be able to accommodate our big kickoff show. Yeah, it just kind of all worked out really well. It was a fun thing, which was really good. What am I eating? I'm eating like a little a snack bar, a cherry pie. It's like probably too healthy, but it's like a cherry kind of almond bar. Tasty. See, I'm seeing what the streamer life is like. I'm talking with my mouth open. Sorry. Oh, the rubber duck in the background. That's from KJP. That's a KJP duck. Yeah, I'll show you guys my rubber duck. Hold on. There we go. Kojima Productions rubber duck. So funny. You guys are so funny. Let's see. I see a Mac behind you. What's my streaming setup? My streaming setup is I have a Corsair PC is what I use for streaming, but I tend to be a Mac guy for at least a lot of my creative stuff and editing and things like that. Let's see. Can we see the Clank figure? Yeah, I'll show you. Here's my Clank figure. Is that good for you? Awesomeness? So funny. Let's see. Lego Star Wars Skywalker Saga anywhere? Yeah, last thing I think we showed was at Gamescom Open Night Live on that game. I don't know. I would think the only place that might be seen is the Nintendo presentation on Tuesday. Because, you know, those games come out to all systems, including Switch. So that's my only... I was made in 2009, this Clank, if you can see. I'm not gonna... Can't see it, but it says 2009 there. I don't know if it's going to be there, but that would, if it would be anywhere, I think that's the only place left where it could potentially show up. So we'll see. I don't know what for dinner is. Blink if you will show Elden Ring 2 at the next SGF. I think they got to ship this one first. I don't think there's an Elden Ring 2 in production yet. All right, guys, we are like 5 or 6 minutes away from the start. Do I edit on Final Cut? No, I edit on Adobe Premiere. I just happen to do it on Mac. I've always kind of, when I went in university, I learned how to use After Effects and Premiere. And that's why, like, I'm able to edit those trailers that I do, like those hype sizzles and stuff like that, just because it's tons of fun for me to do that. So that's kind of how I make it happen. 10 out of 10. This is better than E3. Well, it's hopefully you guys just see it all as like cool game news. I'm just kind of doing what I think is best for the community and what I want to see as content. So hopefully it's good for everybody, and you have a choice in where you want to watch stuff. Is what it is. Do casters get reveal trailers beforehand? I don't think generally they do. I get to see things obviously when I'm making my shows, like Kickoff. I obviously see stuff in advance, but I haven't, like most of the content on the Xbox show I had not really seen. I'd seen some of it, but I hadn't seen all of it. You know, Nintendo, nobody gets to see that, right? So believe me, no one's seeing the Nintendo content in advance. They keep that very quiet. So it depends on the situation, but generally I think the reacts are real, and they're not showing stuff, things. What about Elden Ring 3? I don't think it's quite ready. But keep asking me that. You put me back in gamer jail. Has there ever been a Game Awards announcement that's canceled at the last minute? There has. Probably most recently and most publicly, we were going to show something on Half-Life Alyx at the Game Awards 2019, and that got canceled in the days leading in. And just because Valve wasn't really ready. We revealed it in November, and the idea is we were going to show more of it at Game Awards, and the team just wasn't ready, so we had to cancel that. And I think we had teased that at the reveal that there was stuff coming at Game Awards, and then we had to say, you know, that wasn't happening. So yeah, things, you know, you'd be surprised. Things get canceled and get added at the last minute. I mean, even for Summer Game Fest last week, we were going to show something on Dying Light 2, And then the day it was due, like last Monday or Tuesday, they just, Techland said, like, we just can't finish it, or we're not happy with it or whatever, and we pulled it out. We had never announced it. But yeah, things often change pretty quickly with these shows. And look, I always have to respect the game creators, that if they're not happy with something, I never want to force someone to show their art before it's ready. So you have to just embrace that and say, we understand it, and, you know, let you, you know, they'll come back maybe at Gamescom or somewhere else and show more stuff. So that is a, you know, that's just the way things happen, and there are always changes with these shows. You try not to have too many, but it's better to sort of have things, you know, appear at the right time versus appear at the wrong time and get, you know, negative reaction, right? All right, let's see. Next question. What is my dream game reveal? I don't know what my dream game reveal is. I mean, I would love to, you know, anything from Valve. I just love Valve and their IPs and their characters and all that stuff. I think that stuff is just like so good and so fun. I would love anything more from Valve. And believe me, I always ask them, right? It's like I always want kind of, you know, more to happen with Valve tied to all of that stuff. But hasn't happened yet. And but, you know, in time, we hope that there'll be you know, more stuff coming from Valve. The question is, when will that hit, and what will they make next, right? I mean, everyone sort of wants to know when we're going to get more from the guys at Valve. So hopefully in time we will get that. I just don't know exactly, you know, what that will be. All right, we're going to take a look at another trailer here as we get ready for the Back 4 Blood showcase in 5 minutes. Let's see, what should we see? What do you guys want to see? I should do polls probably and ask people, but let's take a look at that Guardians of the Galaxy trailer once more, since that just got revealed. And then we'll come back and we'll watch Back 4 Blood, and I'll do some more questions, and we'll be wrapping it. So here's Guardians of the Galaxy, 4 minutes until Back 4 Blood.
I am so proud of you. Do you know what a birthright is, Peter? Something that's a part of you. Like your name.
Gardeners of the Galaxy?
What? No, Rocket. So I let Groot fill out the paperwork.
So we got fined. We appear to be 6,963 units short. I know, we clearly need a plan.
If you see anything with claws the size of Drax, let me know.
We got this.
Drax, roll. No! You want monster? I'll show you monster! No! We disrobe!
Keep your pants on.
Although it could be used as a distraction.
Smash him up, Drax! Meet your maker!
We're all professionals here, right? Maybe we can work something out.
Get him!
You had one job, Quill. I did exactly what? Gamora, no killing teammates!
That's who!
It's literally in your contract!
I made no such commitments.
In less than 3 cycles, all would be lost. The galaxy cannot be saved, Peter Quill.
We can do this together!
Fucking great, Quill!
Star-Lord, right?
It's Star-Lord.
Oh, crap!
No, of course I will. I'll call you.
All right, that was Guardians of the Galaxy. Now we're going to get ready for the Back 4 Blood showcase here. in 2 minutes, and then I'll answer some more questions afterwards on things, and we'll go about our days. But yeah, let's watch the Back 4 Blood showcase here in a minute, 2 minutes. But let me do a couple more questions. Just as I'll do like 2 more questions before we go. The PC gaming show. I wasn't planning to co-stream it because I actually have to go do some stuff, but I will try and maybe put on a feed or something, or I'll host at least their channel so you guys are able to watch it. Because I think it'll run on the PC Gamer channel. Let's see. Next questions here. Okay. You guys are all reacting to Guardians of the Galaxy. Okay. Yeah, we'll see how the game is. I'm really interested to check it out. But right now, let's take a look at the Back 4 Blood PvP showcase. I'll be back afterwards. Enjoy the show in 1 minute. Chat soon.
Hello and welcome to the Back 4 Blood PvP Showcase. If you don't already know, Back 4 Blood is an upcoming 4-player co-op zombie shooter made by the creators of Left 4 Dead. Today we're diving deeper into the new PvP mode called Swarm, how it works, and what you'll be doing. Maybe even a little bit of strategy. We'll also talk with Turtle Rock's lead game designer on Back 4 Blood, Brandon Yanez, to help piece it all together. Before we get there though, let's start off with the reveal of a brand new PvP trailer and see what it's like in action.
One down.
When I was young, I climbed up too high just to touch the sun.
Back off!
On my mission, no prescription, shoot for number 1. Start a riot, won't keep quiet. I'm
surrounded.
Heart is pumping, keep it coming. Better run
Help!
it high.
This is what happens when you don't stick together.
I was born for this. I'm a monster, I'm a hunter, let my demons show. Hold on tight.
Keep pushing them back!
Hit the gas and go. Now I never live forever. I'ma take what's mine. Heart is pumping, keep it coming. Start to running high.
Here they come!
That looked intense. So there you have it, guys. Back 4 Blood's PvP mode Swarm. To hear more about it and to take a deep dive into the gameplay and the mechanics, we have Turtle Rock's lead game designer on Back 4 Blood, Brandon Yanez. Brandon, can you tell us a little bit about the inspiration of this new PvP mode and what makes it fun and unique?
Of course, so just like our previous titles, we really enjoy bringing new ideas to the table while retaining the spirit of the genre that we're working in. So Back 4 Blood's PvP is heavily inspired by our previous titles that mix survival, fast action, massive monsters, and a touch of horror. So our goal is to make a balanced and fun PvP mode with just as much replayability as the main campaign.
So what's the structure of the PvP like? Do you play in rounds? Can you play as both cleaners and ridden in one match, or are we swapping between the two?
Yeah, so it's played as a best of 3 match. Teams of 4 take turns swapping between the ridden and cleaner players. The job of the cleaners is to scavenge supplies, find a good place on the map to fortify their position, and try to last as long as they can. Okay. The ridden's main objective is to kill the cleaners as fast as they can. So this is achieved by choosing the right ridden to counter the other team's strategy, using mutation upgrades, and by coordinating attacks with other AIs and players. As the round progresses, the swarm moves in, so this increases the size of the ridden attacks and shrinks the playable space, sometimes forcing the cleaners out of their favorable positions, right? So when a cleaner team is wiped from the field, the points are scored for how long they survive. Then both teams swap, and then they go at it from the other side. The team that runs the clock the longest as the cleaners is the winner.
Now, I understand you can play as all the different cleaners in both co-op and PvP. Do you have a favorite character that you play as?
So I have a couple. I play Mom a lot. She's a badass with a sawed-off shotgun. She adds a lot of survivability to the team. She can also instantly help teammates that have fallen during battle. All of our cleaners have special perks, so that one is hers.
Let's jump into another trailer that goes a little more in depth on the ridden's progression through PvP. Check it out.
Discharge! Ah, shit! Damn it!
Okay, so Brandon, we just saw that each different ridden has their own variants as well as their own mutations on each variant. So can you expand a little more on these special abilities and how they work?
Sure. So at the start of each round, players can choose between 9 playable ridden, each with their own unique abilities. So for example, the Stalker can pounce a player and pull them away from their team, or an Exploder can time their detonation in the middle of a group of cleaners and fling them all in separate directions.
Now, knowing that each ridden has these different abilities, how do they change and improve throughout a match and improve the ridden's chance of winning?
So as the ridden battle against the cleaners, they gain points. They can spend these points on team-wide upgrades called mutations. Mutations upgrade and improve a lot of different things on the ridden side, from adding effects to their abilities. They might buff the common AI waves in size and strength. So the really cool thing is so they affect the whole team, and they persist between rounds. So as a ridden team starts to coordinate their upgrades, things can get pretty wild.
What are some strategies that the ridden team can take on in order to get a leg up on the competition?
If the cleaners are really sticking together, you can swap to the wretch and vomit on their location. That's going to cause them to spread out, right? This is going to open up a whole bunch of opportunities for your other ridden players to attack, right? So if you get them to spread out and there's a Stalker nearby, Stalker uses the chaos to grab one of the cleaners and drag them off into the swarm. The wretch's vomit also slows their victims, so if a tall boy who's naturally pretty slow can can attack one of those slowed characters, they're going to really be able to pummel them. Another good one is if an exploder waits for a cleaner to go revive their friend, they can use that as an opportunity to charge in and detonate on them, sending them flying and doing a massive amount of damage.
Ooh, sounds pretty brutal. So with that being said, which is your favorite Ridden to play as?
That has to be the tall boy. It's pretty easy to pick up and play, and I have a lot of fun hitting cleaners across the map.
Speaking of fun, let's talk about weapons. Now, throughout the trailers, you can see a number of different weapons. Can you go a little deeper into what those weapons are and how they work?
So we really wanted to expand on the amount of choices the player had in Back 4 Blood with their weapon. So of course there's handguns, shotguns, LMGs, SMGs, sniper rifles, and a whole bunch of other types of weapons, each with sort of like a unique character feel to them.
Now, how deep does this weapon customization go? I really want to know. What are some of the different attachments and options, and how do they change the gameplay overall?
Absolutely. So there's a lot of different customization options for your weapons. So throughout the world, you can find scopes, silencers, stocks, sights, all that good stuff. You can mix and match them, so there's a ton of options.
Last question. Do you have a favorite type of weapon?
Absolutely. So as I said earlier, I really enjoy playing Mom, so her shotgun is definitely at the top of my list.
Ah, that's a solid choice. All right, we've learned a little bit about how it all works, the cleaners, the Ridden, the mutations, as well as how the customization works for the weapons. Thank you so much for joining me, Brandon, and for giving us a little bit more detail on Back 4 Blood's new PvP mode, Swarm.
Thanks for having me. I can't wait for everyone to get their hands on this game. We're all really excited.
I can't wait either. The good news is that you guys won't have to wait too long. There's an open beta coming up on August 12th with an early access portion on August 5th available to those who pre-order. That's all for today, but Back 4 Blood still has a lot more to reveal in the coming months, so stay tuned. Bye.
There you go. That was the Back 4 Blood showcase. Let's turn it down. And again, as I told you guys, there was no surprise Gotham Knights trailer at the end. That's what you get for Back 4 Blood. And that is, those are the big kind of publisher events today. As some folks pointed out, there is PC Gamer and Future Games Show that are going to be streaming a little bit, and you can watch it directly on their channels. I've unfortunately got some other engagements, so won't be able to personally co-stream, but supportive of what those guys are doing, and you guys can certainly check those out if you want. But I'll answer a couple more questions if you want before we go here on the chat. So feel free to drop some questions, and we will talk about it. Let's see. Yeah, it was a short look. I agree with you. Some people are saying I was disappointed. I wanted to learn more, and yeah, I agree. It was a shorter look. And that was Naomi Kyle, who is my fellow Canadian, actually hosted that. And she's cool, and that was great to see. They were sharing a little bit on that game as part of the showcase. Let's see. What games do I think will show at the... Can I show the Elden Ring trailer again? I just showed it before, but you guys can't get enough. We'll show it once more before we get out of here. What games do I think will be shown at the PC showcase? It's a good question. Oh, I got to put future chat back on. Sorry. You guys can see these questions. There you go. I don't know. I think I've seen a list of some of the stuff. I'm trying to remember what the big... I think there's some Dying Light stuff that's going to be in PC Gamer. I'm not sure what's going to be in future. But Troy Baker and I think Laura Bailey and Troy Baker are hosting the Future Game Showcase, which is pretty cool. So they're great people, and excited to see sort of what those guys have in store for us. Let's see. What would I say to someone who wants to get involved in this game showcase field of work? In terms of, in which way? Like in terms of, Aaron, is that in terms of producing them or having a game in them or making them? There are lots of different ways to be involved, or co-streaming them, right? I mean, it's the cool thing is you can do stuff yourself as well. But anyways, respond back to me. Let's respond back to you. Let's see. When is the next SGF event? Good question. There's some stuff coming up. There's the Sonic Symphony on June 23rd. There's some demo events, which are events that aren't necessarily going to be streams, but there's the Steam Next Fest that starts on Wednesday. There's the Xbox Summer Game Fest showcase, demo showcase. It'll happen on Tuesday. That's where you get to play Tunic and Sable and a few other games as part of that. And Nintendo will be on Tuesday. It's not an official Summer Game Fest event, but Nintendo's got their big Direct, which I'm excited to watch just personally as a fan of Nintendo. All right, you guys really want to see Elden Ring again? All right. We waited long enough, right? All right, here is the Elden Ring trailer.
The tarnished will soon return, guided by grace once lost. The Golden Order is broken to its core.
Foul tarnished. In search of the Elden Ring. Emboldened by the flame of ambition. Someone must extinguish thy flame.
They will fight, and they will die. In an unending curse. For how else is a champion or a lord to be born?
Lowly tarnished, playing as a lord. I command thee now!
Brandish the Elden Ring. For all of us.
What a truly amazing trailer. Elden Ring from Software. Such an incredible game. And I'm so excited to learn more about that. All right, I'm going to take a couple more questions here from you guys as we stream away, and then drop them in the chat. And I'm going to turn on featured chat, which I always forget to do for some reason. All right, so you guys can see the questions. Do I feel more or less passionate about games since you started work in the field? I feel more passionate about games in a different way. When I was young, I mean, what got me into games was my passion for them. I was really excited, right, and honored. But now I'm still equally passionate about games, just a different kind of passion. I'm older. I've done more in the industry over the years, and I'm excited to sort of see what. I'm excited to see kind of where things go with the industry, right? I've never lost my sort of general excitement around games. It's just different now because I've been doing it for so long. Do I think Steam will reveal a console? Yeah, there's rumors that they might have like a Steam Pal or some kind of portable thing. Possible. I mean, Valve's got a huge hardware division, and I'm sure they're always working on stuff. Stay tuned. Hopefully, we will see more soon. I don't really know what that is. I mean, they're obviously going to continue to work on VR. they've done, Steam machines back in the day that didn't really work out, Steam Link, things like that. So, but Valve loves to innovate and try things. So I'm sure they are probably going to try and continue to build something, which will be good. Did they announce Elden Ring? Was there a trailer? Are you joking? Yes. We showed it on Thursday, and I've showed it probably 5 times on the stream today. So if you missed it, you can go to Twitch or YouTube and watch it again. But yes, Elden Ring will be coming out January 21st, 2022. It's amazing we got all these 2022 games now, right? We got Elden Ring, we got Starfield, which is next November. So 2022 is going to be pretty lit as well anyways. All right, guys. Well, that was tons of fun to hang out with everyone today. I want to thank all you guys for watching Summer Game Fest and supporting what we're doing. You can keep checking summergamefest.com for more information on all the events that are coming up. I'll be streaming and tweeting and talking about things, obviously, over the coming days and weeks. We've got more events coming up. And then we've got Gamescom Open Night Live, which will be live on this channel on August 25th. And we've also got the Game Awards, which will be coming back in December. We'll share more details later this summer around that. And I'll stop by and do some more chats with you guys in the coming days. It's fun always to be kind of here on Twitch and YouTube and chatting with everybody. So should I hit it off with the Elden Ring trailer? I just showed it. You guys are funny. Anyways, hope you had fun today. We'll see you again soon. Thanks for watching. Head to summergamefest.com. Follow me on Twitter at Jeff Keighley, and I will keep you posted about all my plans and what's coming up. Thanks so much, guys. We will see you again soon. Bye.